check this out.
She's my lady, my pride and joy. Cause to her I'm a hero, not a toy boy. So I'm climbing mountains, swinging through trees, and even facing killer bees down secret tunnels in dark rooms. Met with a creature from the blue lagoon. Folks out there might think that I'm crazy, but I got to rescue Daisy.
Hello, hello, hello. It is March 10th. Let me come out from the shadows. It's gamer day. It's a corporate holiday. Woo-hoo-hoo. I love Mario. Mario has had a major impact on my life. I will elaborate on that in a little bit. Let me set up the scene just a little bit. Let's my plans for today were to essentially stream a shit ton of Mario games and, you know, just sample a little bit of everything, because what Mario games haven't I played? But problem was, I feel sick. I am sick. Something got dragged into the house, so naturally it got passed off onto me. So I've been having a really bad headache all day and just congestion. Ever since a few nights ago where I did that 5-hour talking stream of just hanging out and all that, I felt like shit afterwards. And I was just like, I don't know if I could stream at all any of these days, and there's plenty of days that I want to throw up a stream. Here we go. 11 minutes in. I'm already bitching about how I don't feel good. Happy Mario Day. March 10th, Mario. Oh god. I'm still not 100% right now. I was very tempted to get a big glass of milk, but I know that'd be a bad idea while I'm sick. I do not want to be drinking a ton of milk when I'm sick to commit to the bit, but man. Anyways, Mario has been one of those franchises that has impacted my life, because when I was a wee little babby, my parents had the amazing idea to get me a Super Nintendo. That explains why I'm so fucked up to this day. I began gaming at a very, very young age, and Super Mario World and Super Ghouls and Ghosts were the first two games I ever played. I honestly forget which one came first. It might have been Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but at the same time, it might have been Super Mario World. I think it was Super Mario World. Either way, I kind of played them back to back, so I just consider them both the first game I ever played. So, you know, that had a very strong visual impact on me. Both of those games in general. I like spooky stuff. I like the creepy zombies. I like super colorful stuff. I love Mario games. It's I don't know, it feels kind of basic to say, man, I love Mario, because let's face it, everyone loves Mario. And so, you know, nowadays, the March 10th thing, it's basically like cringe, like, oh my god, this person, he likes Mario, what else does he like? Water with no ice and dirt? May the 4th be with you, am I right, Star Wars fans? It's March 10th, I love Mario, woo! I'm fucking start soy jacking in the corner, like doing a floss with my Nintendo Switch, like Bing Bing Wahoo Man does it again. No, like it feels kind of like cruel to like have that outlook, I guess. Like, I'm not that jaded yet. I still love Mario. I'm excited about the movie. It actually looks better than what everyone expected. Ah, man, this commercial right here. This is what I'll be playing on stream today, honestly. Fucking Super Mario All-Stars, like, it was my mom that got me this too. And like it blew my mind way back that you could get one cartridge and it'll have like 5 games on it. And basically just it was at a time where remasters were rare. I know people have their criticisms of the All-Star collection, and they're valid. But I don't know. It's because I grew up with the jank that. Because honestly, I never got to play the original Super Mario Bros. 3. I did get to play the original Super Mario Bros. NES. Because I did get an NES down the line because my parents were like, wow, you really like video games. The Super Nintendo is great and all that, so let's get you the NES, which came before that, which is much cheaper because everyone was, you know, clearancing that stuff. They're trying to get rid of the games. They're trying to get it off the shelf to make room for Sega Genesis, Mega Drive stuff, fucking Super Nintendo games. No one wants the NES stuff anymore. That's old hat. So, as a kid, you know, I got one of those for super cheap, and I'd always go to flea markets and garage sales, and I would find NES games for dirt cheap, and I would buy them. I probably have Mario 3 as a part of my collection. I'm not 100% certain, but I know Mario 1 for sure, because Duck Hunt, and who doesn't have the Duck Hunt Mario combo? Sorry, I'm still a little bit congested. That's why the stream is so late today. I was like, oh man, no, don't tell me I'm sick immediately after I hung up on the last stream. And yeah, I'm still sick and I was like, damn, I want to have a cool Mario Day stream. I just want to, you know, bing bing wahoo and collect coins, but life had other plans for me, so I'm sick. I feel like shit, but I still want to play Mario. I want to celebrate it just a little bit. I want to do the same thing everyone else is doing for once in life, and that is play some Mario games on March 10th, aka Mario Day. I forgot to go to the store and buy Mario milk specifically, but as I was saying, I don't think that probably would have been a good bit anyways if I bought milk that like was best before March 10th and decided to drink it all for stream. I'm not that much into self-torture for other people's entertainment, but I like to do dumb shit like that occasionally. Like I don't know. let's just pretend tonight it's just gonna be a little bit of Coke and a little bit of water, maybe some Gatorade. I don't know. I've been trying to drink Gatorade to get rid of this headache, but it hasn't been working. The red Gatorade too, because you know it's Mario Day. Gotta have the red Gatorade. Can't have any other color. It's gotta be red. Wah. Okay. Let's hop into some video games. What do you say? Figure out what we're gonna be playing as we go, but I think first things first, we're gonna check out Super Mario All-Stars. as you can see, I have a new game, a new overlay for SNES games. So hopefully I capture a more perfect resolution of what the games should look like, and I can stop stretching things out like a complete and utter buffoon, because we all have our pet peeves, and I hate going on YouTube and seeing a long play of something and they stretch it out into like 16:9 and they think it looks good, and it's like, no, that looks like shit. Just play it the way it was intended to be played. Which is to say, you can't always do that with some games, because then it's like, oh yeah, you have to like go and get the $100, $200 copy of the game played on original hardware and like have all the shit to even do that in the first place, which I kind of draw the line at that point. There we go. Whoops. Nintendo Ninjas, please no. Shit, sorry. I'm fucking, I'm dumb. What the fuck is going on right now? What is it capturing? There's some, like, witchcraft going on right now. Oh well, it's working. I'm not gonna complain. So, I didn't actually have this version that included Super Mario World. I just had the version that had everything but Super Mario, because I already had Super Mario World base, so here we go. Let's just, I always love this. But people have their criticisms of the graphics. I personally think it's fine. Let me adjust the volume, because I've noticed it's a little bit on the loud side. There we go. Thought I had adjusted that, but sometimes things don't always quite carry through. And, like, remember that I made these changes ahead of time. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Never said I was good at Mario, baby. I know one of the criticisms is, like, I don't know, it's a little bit on the slippery side, these remastered versions of the original for the Super Mario All-Stars collection. I still really like how they look. You can see how it basically influenced my art through all the years. Just oh well, didn't get it. I love the little title cards too. It's like, whoa, I go underground, everything has changed colors, whoa. I like the backdrops of this one compared to the original. Sorry, I also got a really shitty D-pad that I'm doing this on right now. Wow. Forget, can I build up enough momentum? No, I can't. There we go. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. No. We all got our days where we just gotta be a... We gotta be a Nintendo. Hopefully the audio is balanced enough. I don't really got much feedback right now about how it sounds. No, actually, I don't want to do the secret cheat warp zone. I want to kind of get to the first castle. Yeah, we'll just, you know, we'll kind of like do it up to the first castle in most games, and then we'll move on to the next. Oh, do I do lost levels on this? Little dumb me didn't really understand what like the lost levels were. I didn't know that was like the actual Mario 2, and the actual Mario 2 is like super unforgiving and difficult. Boop, boop, boop. Let me check something real quick. Everything seems to be working just fine. What's confusing me is like the current source that is capturing right now is actually invisible and it shouldn't be capturing. So I'm like, am I just playing to a black screen for some people? Here, let me also change the category. Super Mario. You know, I don't think a category for this exists. Let's just go with this for now. I'll swap the games around. Amazing gameplay from the gamer pro himself. The big time, long time Super Mario fan. I bought... Oh, fuck. I bought a Power A controller that I need to try with this. I didn't set it up though in time, so I was just like, I don't feel like doing it today. I'm too sick. So we're using Old Reliable, and Old Reliable is a kind of piece of shit controller. It all has to come flooding back to me, because to be honest, I haven't picked this up since God. It's been years. Sorry. Expert gameplay coming from the expert game. No, fucking. Be kind to me. I'm sick. I need to get good. This right here is like... And like I said, the criticisms of this is like the controls are like a little bit off compared to the originals, is what people tend to say, I think. God damn it. Almost. Fuck you, Bowser. Thank you, Mario, but I'll put this in another castle. Well, she's gonna rot in there, cause I'm not beating this Toad. But look at these colors. How could you not love these colors? Oh, fuck. Damn it. I said I'd get up to the first boss of like every game and then move on, but let's just keep going for a little bit longer. I'm kind of getting into the groove of it, so I'm like, you know, let's go. Oh, fuck. Overshot that. I was never good with these springs. Is it storming outside? It's been raining really hard lately, and I love it. I'm like, oh, of course. Yeah, we gotta get an underwater level in. How could I forget? This game kind of fucked me up because bloopers were pink. So you get the classic Mario enemy as like the wrong color palette, like similar to the fire. No, not fire flowers. Similar to the piranha plants, where piranha plants are like always like red, but like you get used to seeing them as green. Oh, I got used to seeing them as green. Unreleased in the USA, The Lost Levels, aka Mario 2. Mario game, Luigi game. I was like, man, this is just the same game, same exact game. But it's like so much harder. You can screw yourself over so easily. Look right there, the fucking everyone forgets that thing existed. The poison mushroom. I would like to see the poison mushroom make a comeback in modern games, but like that's, I think so far has only ever been a Super Mario Bros. 2 thing. I don't think they put a modern equivalent of it in anything other than maybe like a spin-off or a party game. They're betraying those expectations of like, oh, what's a Mario game? You collect the mushroom and then you get big, and then it's like, here you go, evil mushroom, kill the player, punish them for collecting a power-up that is new to them. They don't quite know what the fuck it is. I deserve that. Ba, 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 ba. Ah! And so a green paratroopa wouldn't normally do that either. Like, they're not supposed to seek you out like that. So that's back during, like, Nintendo was doing a, okay, let's make the next game, but make it harder kind of mentality that they had. Like, Mario 2 and Zelda 2 were like, well, Mario 1 and 2 were not really so drastically different in gameplay style, but, like, Zelda 2 for sure was very different. And different in a, people love Zelda, well, some people love Zelda 2. Some people love, that's enough Mario Lost Levels too. Some people really do love Zelda 2, and they feel bad that Miyamoto considers it a failure, a disaster of a game that, like, upset fans and everything, so... Let's play the good old Super Mario Bros. 2 USA. Yeah, you gotta be the red man. Of course you gotta be the red man. It's Mario Day. Can't be anyone else. Can't be easy mode Peach. Baby me would be like, oh my god, whoa! I always loved that. Always fighting my D-pad, I swear to God. I miss having a SNES controller. Then again, if I were to use it, I'd probably, like... I'd hate it just as much. I don't know, D-pads nowadays are just so shitty. I'm hoping the Power A is at least, like, a little bit better and more tolerable to use, but I'm not counting on it. I'm expecting it to drift right out of the box. Yeah, I considered probably... I think this is on Nintendo Switch Online. I can't remember exactly. I considered that, but I hate their overlay a lot, so... We're doing this through the other method. Did you know Mario no Hinoki Panic in Japan? Super Mario Bros. All-Stars in general is just something I would always boot up as a kid, and just having access to all these different Mario games was really an amazing thing to have in my childhood. Because it's like, okay, I'm not feeling like playing Mario 1. I'll just swap this other game that's, like, similar enough. It's just... I could adjust it to, like, whatever mood I felt like. Like, oh, I feel like playing Mario... Fucking... Get out of here. I feel feel like playing Mario 1 today. Nah, I'll try it. I'll try it. The lost levels. Let's see if I could be better at those ones, etc. And then sometimes it's like, oh, I feel like playing Mario 3. It still to this day kind of blows my mind. Like, they even went and made a collection like this at the time that they did. At the time, I didn't know they were remasters. Ah. I get 7 extra lives. No, fuck, I fucked myself over here. There we go. I can't remember, was there any secrets inside these? No? Okay. I don't remember every single secret about the game, unfortunately. Right. Still gotta go in. Oh, you get out of here, Phanto. Screwed myself there. It's always interesting to see how Nintendo treated Shy Guys and Sniffets and what are they? The Ninja, I think. Where Shy Guys and Shy Guys got limited to side games, and Sniffets, I think, always just kind of appear in Paper Mario games. But then you have the interesting thing that, like, the Ninjas, they showed up in Super Mario World, so they got to be in a mainline game. But I don't think Shy Guys or Sniffets ever got the same treatment. They're always like delegated to like spin-offs and stuff. Hey, Mechanic Hat. How you doing? Between the cherries. Could be better, but also could be worse. Yeah, you could be feeling like me today, sick, congested, have a headache. Know you really wanted to stream today, but like life had other plans for you. So we're catching the tail end of Mario Day. Well, as I usually am late with a lot of stuff. Really wanted to have an earlier stream today, but I'm just bad. I'm bad at doing early streams, I guess, at this point. Gotta make my own platform here. One more, just to be safe. Hopefully I'm not gonna get up here and it's gonna be a Phanto key required. Nope. Right, it is a Phanto key. I'm like, okay. It all comes flooding back. This asshole. See, I'm a pro gamer, so I still remember some of this. Not everything, but some of it. Childhood memories come flooding back pretty easily. Wah, wah. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Just getting lucky and going to throwing the bomb, and then he just I always liked Mauser. I like seeing all the bosses in the Mario cartoon. Which, I had VHSs of that, like, I would watch them on repeat, like, the same fucking 3 episodes. I had the one where they, like, babysat some shithead kid. The one where they all turned into babies. And I think it was, like, Mario that, like, had to, like, be like, alright, we gotta save all the babies, and that's probably a weirder episode to look at with, like, today's, you know that shit definitely gave people fetishes. At the time, I didn't think anything of it. Then you grow up and you get the internet and you go like, oh no. This episode has been ruined for me by the denizens of the internet. Speaking of that, we also have some quicksand here. Damn well know. You damn well know. Ah, I fucking hated these flowers. Ah, and this level right here, I hated this shit. It's cool, but I hated it. Sniff it, bastard. Whoa, that was close. See, shit like that was like always kind of like spooking me about these levels. Now we got a little bit of danger here with Birdo. I know they like ported all these versions to the GBA later on, calling them like Mario Advance. But then they added like shitty voice clips to everything, so Birdo's like, "Stop right there, Mario, you will go no further," and like shit like that, and it's just like, ugh. They really like those like shitty Bit Crush voice samples in the GBA remasters. Same thing with Zelda. Like for some reason they wanted to take the Nintendo 64, yeah, and then like put it over like the Link to the Past version of the game for GBA. And they're like, oh yeah, surely this isn't gonna get annoying, but you need to like think some things through better, but wow. I tried. It's a smiley face. I think this game like equated the false memories of like why Mario can take, like if you get like a Mario with a power up and then you get hit by an enemy, you like turn into basically just small Mario. With the hearts in this, it's like, oh, if you have more than 2 hearts, you could take a hit and you still remain as Big Mario. And this one right here is a fucking pain in my ass. Wrong side, fuck. What was I saying? Oh, yes. You have 2 hearts until you turn into small Mario if you have 1 heart left. So that, like, equates to false memories of, like, how many hits you could actually just take. Because I used to be that kind of person that was like, wait, am I remembering this right? Like, I thought Mario could, like, get a fire flower and then turn into regular Mario when you get hit. And then, does that make any sense, or am I insane? Right, the eggs can hit you. I gotta go through that entire... No. I'll defeat this Birdo and move on from Mario to USA. Super jump. There we go. It feels it's a victory, but it feels like a punishment when it flashes like that. The nighttime desert's so pretty. Please forgive me. I'm just into it. I'm like, I want to keep playing. I know I should probably like rapid fire through the games. It's not gonna be that long of a stream, I don't think. I didn't really have any other plans tonight, so the moment the stream ends, I'm just gonna like get lonely and feel like, man, I should have streamed for longer. That usually kind of happens. Nope. Fucking star. Yeah, I'm sick tonight, so I do have a little bit of a light migraine, so I know staring at the screen isn't gonna really help that. So Mario Day was originally anticipated to be more of a longer stream, but I'm not feeling 100%. I thought I grabbed it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Didn't I kill you? They probably want me to go down the one that has the enemy. No, Wow. Get out of here. This part. Fuck this part. Memories of this came flooding back. So you have to throw the key to get rid of Phanto, but then it gets stuck on a different layer, and then you gotta like keep fucking digging. And then you got all the Shy Guys to worry about. Okay, at least I made it to the door. They made a new Shovel Knight game, basically around kind of like this entire mechanic of like digging in sand, going downwards. I think it's of a similar style. Oh, this is an angry face. Urgh. Probably would have been useful to actually hold on to that, but we'll do another boss since it's like we're right here. We're right here. I love the Lego rooms too. I forget his name. I forget his name. Their names. Even damn it. Dead. Do it again. It sucks they didn't use these enemies anymore in Mario. forget like the entire situation with Mario and like Doki Doki Panic. Like, technically, like people like to do that whole, oh, did you know it's not a real Mario game? It's not a real Mario game. Like, I think Miyamoto had involvement in the original even before it became Mario. So technically, they can use, I think, these characters in future Mario games and all that. Like, of course, they use the Shy Guys and the ninjas. It's like seeing Mauser and like the snake boss and the flame boss like show up again. That'd be cool. I don't know. There's like that time within the Mario franchise where they weren't making classic styled games, and everyone was like, we kind of took it for granted that they always wanted to do new original things with Mario. Game after game. It was drastically kind of different from one another. Then the new Super Mario Bros. Series came out, and like everyone was like hyped that like, oh, we're getting a new classic Mario in the style of the old game, side scrollers and all that. We're sick of 3D Mario games. And then Nintendo found out like that was like one of the best-selling games that they made, and they milk the new Super Mario Bros. For everything that it's worth and make everyone fucking tired and sick of that shit, which sucked. It did. I always like the new Super Mario Bros. Games, because, you know, I'm one of those Nintendo fans. I'm a Nintendi. Hey, I still remember. Oh, I'm stupid. I think this is the one where, like, Mario is extra slippery in this version, so a lot of people don't. They prefer the original Mario 3. And I don't fault them for that. It's only with the white ones, I think, that you could do that. Yeah. Near the end of the stage, it's something I can do, I think. Probably already fucked it up. Three. I like how in the Mario cartoon around the time of Super Mario 3, for like the title cards, they actually did use like the level select screens, and I always thought that was like a cute little touch. Mario 3 just still really does have a cool level select map. I'd like to get up to the first boss. I've already dedicated enough time to the other games, I think, that it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. I could keep going. I fucked that up. I think I did. Wait, no. In this game, if you get hit with a power-up, you revert back to Big Mario. So you get additional hits. I don't know, I feel like I had that moment of I thought that was consistent between the entire series, but no, different games have different hit thresholds, basically. That wasn't worth it at all. Just try and clear the— oh, fuck the auto-scroller stage. I always dreaded auto-scroller sections as a kid, because I thought they were boring and stressful. So it's funny watching people do speedruns of games, and they make it extra hard for themselves, doing funny maneuvers and just shit posting essentially, because they're so bored when they get to the side scrolling sections. Auto scrollers, and they know exactly what to do. It's always funny. Hey, Misko. Mamma mia. How you doing? How did that not hit me? Yes, limited edition Mario milk. Fresh. Fresh from the Mario. Maybe next year I'll have a Mario milk redeem where I'll just take a swig of some milk. I'll try and be a little bit more ambitious next year. This is gonna be lame for a damn it. This is gonna be lame for a Mario Day stream, honestly. Fuck that one up. What's this right here? Parallax scrolling, where it's 2 different layers. I always thought this was super fucking cool. I was whoa, it blew my fucking little baby brain. And no, there's a secret up there. Can't fool me. I got a whistle. And then we just destroy the castle. We don't have to face the boss. I'm sorry, Boomer. Up. There's a secret around here somewhere. At least I think I'm remembering it right. You know, at some point you get the musical notes, and then you could bounce super high off one of them. Ah, well. Wahoo! Just forgive me. I can't wahoo like the best of them right now. My sinuses are still a little bit fucked. I immediately got sick after my last stream. I'm still kind of recovering. I'm trying to take it a little bit easy on my voice today. Like, as I said, I immediately kind of hung up on the last stream. I was like, man, my throat's feeling really scratchy and weird. Did I overdo it to the point I lost my voice? No, it just turns out that was like the exact moment the sickness within me activated. I was like, oh, fuck. Woo. Actually got something. Alright. Pick what box? We'll do right. More shit items. It's funny considering how old this game was, like, under the old Nintendo philosophy, they're just like, we're gonna put new power-ups, but they're gonna be super rare to come across and you're barely gonna get to use them over the course of the game. Whereas newer Mario games, they immediately want you to get the new power-up and experience it as much as you can throughout the game. It's like having the Super Tanuki suit that lets you turn into a statue, and the frog suit, and the boot, and all that. It kind of sucks with this game that you don't get the cool transformations nearly as much. I'd always, like, get the frog suit, and then immediately lose it because I'm just bad at video games. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. They swapped over to making, like, per-level gimmicks that aren't power-ups. I always liked how dark and moody these stages were. Mario 3 stages are all kind of like very short and sweet. This is Larry, I think. Ah, oh, fuck, I missed it. Snellicorn. Telling the Koopalings apart in the earlier games is a little more difficult. Cause like Larry, Iggy, what was it? I'm forgetting what's Larry, Iggy, and no, how am I forgetting my favorite one's name? Wait, let me. Koopa. Oh, Lemmy, Iggy, and Larry. I think, like, they all kind of, like, had mohawks, but, like, they looked very similar to one another. Thank you for the take care of yourself, Redeem. Let me... Larry, Curly, and Mo. Oh yeah, my favorite Koopalings. Uh, stretch. Straighten my back. Ow. My magic floating Mario milk. You know what? Let's unpin the Mario milk so that kind of like it stays put. There we go. Uh, if you hit a ghost, be careful. They will give chase if you turn away. Yeah, have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. Let's do a stage of the desert. These assholes. I love them because it's like you can't really tell if like they're an object or an enemy. You kind of just get surprised. And here we got the pink tubes. Ah, I see we got a Ballpit Redeem. Alright, this is a good time to hang up for Super Mario 3. You know what? This is some good music for the ball pit right here. Today everything is Mario themed, so we're gonna keep it that way. Let me see what new PNGs I could possibly add to the scene. Let's go ahead and add Foreman Spike. He will be jumping up here. Any Marios that I could add to the scene? I don't think I got any new Mario material. You know, let's put this somewhere back here. Where could they possibly fit? Maybe. Okay. Nah, I actually never got to play Wrecking Crew, unfortunately. There's a lot of Nintendo classics I never got to play. One day I'll play it. There we go. They're all gonna hang out back there along the back wall. I think Evil King Stan stands out enough. You gotta have some actually, I've been needing to have some Okage Shadow King representation on this screen. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe about there feels right. The Tonberry kind of blocks Ari a bit, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Poor Ari gets shit on so much in that game anyways. Like, everyone treats him like a non-character too, if I remember right. It's kind of funny. Everyone around him is weird, and he's kind of like he's the straight man to the story. It's just, he gets treated like he is so unimportant. Let's add Fin. I didn't even look at the time, so I don't know at what time we should even leave the ball pit. I'll put Fin right there. So, once the ball pit's over, I need to do a quick BRB. So let's say about maybe another 3 minutes. Let's scoot Armenian Corey over just a little bit. He'll hang out with Poon Poon down in the bottom. Laughs. I got this whole rotating Taco Bell right here. That's the whole ass Taco Bell just rotating, so it's we'll put that down there. Sorry for sniffling so much. Let's get that guy in here. Shit. Wrong layer. Still need to play Pizza Tower. It looks so fantastic. It's fucking me up that there's people out there that are shitting on Pizza Tower, like saying the game looks obnoxious and awful. It's like, you have to have some fucking shit tastes to think Pizza Tower looks like a bad game presentation-wise. Like, holy fuck. Absolutely no soul or brain in that body of yours. Is that a hot take to have, or is like, it kind of just feels natural to me that people are just that fucking stupid that they would think that Pizza Tower looks bad in any capacity. I guess that's probably their brains on like constant access to porn, that they're like, oh wait, things could be funny and ugly and like charmingly cartoonish. Not everything has to be hot anime babes, you know. I love that Pizza Tower. Kind of looks like shit. Affectionate. It makes it so everybody can copy the style. Exactly. Well, not everyone could copy the style. There's like a... It's very... I want to say it's very easy to emulate the style, but... There's like a malleable charm to it, basically, is what I want to say. Where, the creator, of course, has the core style, and like, it's kind of easy to replicate, but at the same time, like, it kind of takes the mind of the creator to get it just right, if that makes any sense. It's like, I guess a good comparison would be Ed, Edd n Eddy and how that show's style is. Like, people can kind of try and emulate it and all that, but like, it still has that stanky charm from the original source. You can emulate it, but getting it right is another thing entirely. In my honest opinion. because breaking down the frame-by-frame analysis of a lot of the sprites in that game, I think Peppino has like 4,000 different sprites alone for his single character alone, and that's just how much love and care was put into the animation. And the guy who made the game really knows how to like fucking, he really knows his crafts. And that's all I can say. It's like he feels like someone that should have had a cartoon but didn't get to make a cartoon, so he made a video game instead. Never really looked too much into his previous works or anything, or like knew much about the guy, so maybe I should like look into that. See if maybe he was some art school dropout that just decided to make a silly pizza game, or if he truly is just like a crazy left field out of nowhere, like a cool creator kind of type that like came out of nowhere and surprised everyone. Well, I've known about Pizza Tower for years and years, since like it's been in development for like what, five or so years. I've seen the demos. I've been aware of the character for so long, and I'm happy to see that the game is so loved and that it's pretty damn successful. That's always good to see. Okay, we've been in the ball pit long enough, so oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let me... 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB, so I'll leave you guys with some Mario-themed commercials. I'll be right back.
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, chang, chang, walla walla bing bang.
That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES.
Chang, chang, walla walla bing bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, chang, chang, walla walla bing bang, ooh-ee, ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
Super Mario is back in action on your Super NES. Yoshi is the focus of this awesome 16-meg game, and it's non-stop action through more than 60 wild levels in Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. The twin Mario babies were being delivered by Stork when they were ambushed, and one of them was kidnapped by the terrible Kamek from the Koopa Kingdom. But baby Mario fell to Yoshi's Island and landed right on Yoshi's back. Now it's up to the Yoshis to reunite baby Mario with his twin and get them back to their parents. Yoshi can even morph into useful vehicles. Yoshi's up to the challenge, and he and his family take turns protecting baby Mario by swallowing up enemies, turning them into eggs, and shooting them right back. It's great animation, graphics, and gameplay with battery backup in Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island.
Let's go racing! It's Super Mario Kart Funny Car Madness! Only on Super NES. Turn the track into a giant mud pit. Or burn rubber on ice, wood, or asphalt. Mix it up with the big boys. See Bowser in his Bigfoot-topping truck. See Yoshi's go-kart really go. Mushrooms, banana peels, turtle shells. Dynamite! Check your rear view and make him eat dust. Or go into battle mode and ruin his day. 2 speeds. Fast and way too fast. It's 2-player fun on the split screen. Only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power, super power.
Go. GLA.
ゲームボーイという国に6つの金貨というお話がありました。その国の6つの世界には大切な金貨が隠されているのです。 勇敢な若者は悪い奴からその国を救うために6つの金貨を集める旅に出るのでした。ゲームボーイソフト「マリオランド2」6つの金貨。さてその悪い奴とは。
俺だよマリオだよ。マクドナルドのマックスーパーマリオゲーム、さあ当てよう。ビッグマック、マリオゲームウォッチ、スーパーマリオソフト、そしてスーパーマリオワールド。もう当たったかな。
マクドナルド。
Big, stylish, and now one of the best values in America. Yes, for a limited time, buy the Super NES Super Set and get 5 complete Mario games standard. You'll find the Super Set is like no other system. In performance, handling, and Mode 7 control, you'll get Super Mario World, and for $3.50 in postage, Super Mario All-Stars free with 4 Mario games in 1. So stop by your Nintendo dealer today.
ついに実現した夢の顔合わせ、あのマリオスターが大集合。あ、ピーチ姫が来ました。クッパ大王がキャサリンを。スーパーマリオブラザーズ、マリオ2、マリオ3、スーパーマリオ USA。4つのゲームとおまけにニューゲームもついて1つのソフトにスーパーファミコンソフトスーパーマリオコレクション。ペラペラペランパタパタパタパタパタフワンフワンペランパタパタパタフワン。ペラペラマリオが不思議な世界をペラーンと大冒険。Nintendo GameCube Paper Mario RPG。
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
Alright, I'm back and I have some spaghetti warmed up, so we're gonna take a Italiano food break. Did I say spaghetti? It's more of a pasta. It's leftovers that I heat up. Definitely don't wanna starve yourself when you're sick. Tends to make everything so much worse when you deprive yourself of food when you're sick. Oh. That creepy Mario commercial. Oh. This is a good commercial. Just fucking throw a shell at his nuts. That's US elections in a nutshell at this point. It's a me. I love this commercial too. Mario gets fucking arrested. Oh, did the commercial with the clay and stop motion play? Was that the one with Mario dancing like the giant Bowser, or was that the one with the Super Mario RPG? The piranha plants in the city. There's wait no, you're talking about the Super Mario Land 2 6 golden coins, probably the book that opens up. There's so much like love and care that are put into a lot of these old commercials, and it's such a goddamn shame that like no one even remembers these commercials. Like, thank God the internet exists and people actually like saved copies of this stuff. Imagine had it been lost to the annex of time. That would have been depressing. Hello, Pokey. Mario Day's been going kind of good. I'm streaming while sick. I'm sick. I'm just having a pasta break right now. Just let the Mario commercials play. I like this commercial too, because it's what adventure haven't I gone on yet? An RPG. Well, it's been a while since Mario had went on RPG anyways. Yeah, companies used to like commission these like outside studios to make a lot of their commercials and all that, and it was all about catching people's eyes, so making a commercial was more than just, oh, slap some CGI on it and have people enjoy a video game on a couch. That makes your games, like, that's what they do nowadays with a lot of Nintendo commercials, is 2 to 4 people, a family, sits on a couch, they play the video game, then CGI things from the video game start appearing around them. And it's so bland, it's so uninspired. I'm taking it easy. So we're having an impromptu, me just eating some pasta break.
Capture the princess. Where's the plumbers took it.
I normally wouldn't do this during a stream, but it's Mario Day. Who don't love pasta? I wonder if the Mario, the new movie coming out, is gonna have any references to this movie at all. Even a little side gag of like, oh no, we don't talk about that. We don't, no, Luigi, we don't talk about that. Maybe I'll go, oh, what's your last name? Mario Mario and Luigi Mario. Maybe that'll be the only like little reference they have. Who knows? Or maybe Nintendo just wants to bury that all together. I love this commercial too. God, I just love everything. Just have a guy dressed up as Mario run into the field of a soccer game and disrupt everything and push people over. It's such a funny jackass commercial. Make Mario a mischievous dick. Oh, this boss fight right here. This is super iconic to me as a kid, because it also like blew my fucking mind. This is Baby's first boss battle. The first boss battle I ever experienced in history, which is why I even have it as a part of the commercial reel. Modern Brazilian Nintendo commercials are one of the worst, most lazy and cheap-ass shit I have ever seen in my life. Yeah. It's that way in America, too. Nintendo with the Switch is just in, like, fuck you, we're making money mode, so we don't care about, like, making good art. Everything they've been doing has felt so soulless in recent years. The games are still good, but, like, all the marketing, it's just like, what the fuck are they doing? Some of the games too, like the Mario Sport games. I've never been a fan of Mario Sport games, but they just don't. I know everyone's disappointed with them, but like as someone that's never played Mario Sport games, I'm like, what the fuck are you expecting? If it's not Camelot, or if it is Camelot, it's like they're not allowed to do the crazy shit that they used to do, so. It's gonna be a watered down version of the game. You're gonna drip feed DLC for it. You are, no one's gonna like it. It's not gonna be the fucking funnest thing. People didn't like the Mario Golf game that came out recently. Well, I say recently, but hasn't already been like a year or more. So, that should have been everyone's warning that Mario Sport games weren't gonna be that good going forward. And yet everyone still got hyped for the new Mario Strikers, the football game, aka soccer, in the United States and all that. They're like, oh, they were all gung-ho and ready to play that. I'm like, no, they're gonna do the same exact shit that they did with the fucking golf game. Why are you expecting this to be good at all? They drip feed DLC content very slowly and then end the service of the game, and it's just like, okay. Deliver a bare bones product and then make people unlock characters through limited time tournament awards. Not a good game model, in my opinion. If it's a sports game, it's already gonna be bare bones from the start. You should just ship the entire product and not do DLC at all, in my honest opinion. Just do it, Mario. Whoa! He turned into a gun. Mario has to deal with shells. It hurts. Can you help him? Yeah, it does sound dreadful. There's always a wealth of cute Japanese Mario commercials that you aren't even aware exist. Yeah, you always get to the American marketing. I guess things don't really change. I mean, I still like it, but it's like it's lame compared to the Japanese marketing, because it's like they're not going for cute artsy factor. They're going for, this game is so extreme. Only cool gamers pick up Mario. Now Mario's a baby and you gotta play as Yoshi and go defeat the evil Bowser Jr. And Japanese commercial is just this right here. Sorry if me poking at this plate is making anyone go infuriated. It's accidental ASMR, I promise. They just don't let Mario beat people to death with hammers anymore. Now let Mario beat people with hammers. There's always that problem with Mario where they kind of like water down his mischievous nature. I become a mukbang channel. And I get a drink of Coke. Yeah. Man. Mario Galaxy 2 got fucking, they pretend it doesn't exist for some reason. Even though it's the better Mario Galaxy game, they left it out of the fucking, All-Stars collection for some reason. Sorry, Mechanic Cat. I don't know where I put my water. I think this is the correct water. Here we go. Blech. There we go. Water is not good enough usually for pasta. So I have to have something like a soda to usually like eat pasta, because it's just that thick sauce kind of like I don't know. It just doesn't go good. It just doesn't go good. Like just trying to eat pasta and drink water is like torture for me. Super Mario World. Appropriate that this comes on, because this will be our next game. Let me go ahead and change the category real quick. Ah, this commercial too. It's so beautifully animated. It's just a me problem. Like I'm not good at eating pasta, and having to drink only water with it. It really, I don't know. It's just like a flavor thing. The pasta is like so savory and meaty because like it got beef in it and all that. Like a fire roasted garlic and onion sauce. It's just like it calls for something sweet as a chaser, and not something that's just like water. Cause I'm bad. For me, pasta bakes for grape or orange juice. I guess that could kind of work. Let's head back into the game, shall we? Try my hardest to burp in the microphone. Yoshi! So as I was saying earlier, I did not have this version of the game. I had the standalone Super Mario World release. And it wasn't until years later that like, people say, oh yeah, I had Mario All-Stars. I used to play Super Mario World all the time. And like I was like, I didn't have the version that had Super Mario World built in. I just had the one that had the other games built in. And I was like, that wasn't on there. You're misremembering. Like, oh yeah, no, it was totally on there. Like, I felt insane until I learned that, like, yeah, there's just two different versions of Super Mario All-Stars. And for some reason, they just, I don't know. I don't know why Super Mario World needed to be built in. But hey, it exists, I guess. talking about the GBA versions earlier. There's the saturation of the lighting of them is like so crazy up there. That was like is to combat the dark screen of the Game Boy Advance and everything. So I think all those GBA versions of the game are a really horrible representation of what the games are all. So, and the Mario 2 one especially, with how they gave Birdo voice lines. I thought that was like pretty bad too. Oh yeah, thank God the fans made patches that you could patch that annoying shit out. Holy fuck. It's talking about like the Legend of Zelda 1 2, where Link is just using the bit crushed version of his voice from the Nintendo 64 at Ocarina of Time. Yeah. It's like you fucking spamming that sword so much, and like you're hearing that like every time. It's like obnoxious as fuck. But did the GBA versions have any added content? Oh yeah. There are arcade machines of this. Which is crazy to think about. Can't remember if they're like actually official or they're like bootlegs, but we had the e-reader levels. Oh, right. E-reader, I forgot. I know my local arcade has one too, actually. Like, I could have did the thing where I got a life, but I'm stupid. The Koopas in this are like always weird without their shells. Yeah, you play it at the arcade. You think like, oh, if I'm good at Mario, I won't have to put any quarters in. But no, it's like a timer starts playing. And you only have like 3 minutes or whatever to continue playing the game. And until you have to put another quarter in to continue the game. So I'm like, why would anyone play this anyways? Because it just seems like a waste of money. But it's like the novelty, I guess, of playing it in an arcade. I don't know, like, yeah, it does reek of, like, bootleg shit, but I think there might actually be official Nintendo cabinets of Mario games, just cause, I don't know. History is kind of weird like that, like, it seems like they'd never do something like that now, but, like, imagine a Mario Odyssey arcade machine that functioned the same way. You're like, yeah, that's something Nintendo wouldn't do. But back then, yeah, they might have just done that. Seriously, like I don't know. I'm just kind of like theorizing, thinking. Oh, those are the best. Like when you don't have to put in money, like. There have been times where I've contemplated going to my local arcade and just buying one of the cards that lets me have unlimited play for a couple hours. Issue with doing that is, I've been to my arcade recently. Very recently. Like, it's not what got me sick. Everyone in my household is what got me sick. I was very careful at the arcade. You know, I just wanted to see what machines they had, so I went. It's a lot of the boring shit. It's like big fancy shooter games that aren't nearly as good as old light gun games. You know, they're just made to like chug at your quarters and eat into your wallet. Like, oh, $2 to play like 5 minutes. Well, maybe not even 5 minutes. 2 minutes. They don't have a lot of the good classics. They still have the Simpsons arcade machine, so of course, like, you got those classics. But like, they also got rid of a lot of their cool fighter cabinets, like the Tatsunoko versus Capcom. It seems like they downsized on the rhythm games again, unfortunately. Why am I struggling at this? Bye-bye, Yoshi. Ah, damn it. Yeah, they don't even have a Time Crisis, or like, they don't even have, I don't think, House of the Dead 2 anymore, which is like, what the fuck are you doing? House of the Dead 2 is an arcade essential. What the fuck? Like, every arcade you go to has to have House of the Dead 2, and it has to have the Simpsons arcade machine. No ifs, ands, or buts. They used to have Carnival, but that went defunct. Like, I don't know if like they just sold it to a private collector because that game is like very lucrative to sell rather than keep and let like a bunch of kids like rub boogers on it all day. Like, I think I talked about this in my Carnival stream, but like just looking at all the parts on eBay, the marquees, the side art and everything, people are just like tearing these cabinets apart and selling it bit by bit because a full flawless, well, not entirely flawless, but like a full cabinet by itself is like already fucking expensive. All the little bits and pieces are also like extremely fucking expensive. People love Carnival. These like collectors will pay anything, I guess, to, or else maybe it's just a retro collector bullshit thing. Who knows? I heard like recently the graded copy shit has some guy, his like fucking collection is now like putting him in the red because it's bullshit. It's all bullshit, the graded scam shit. Yeah. I know there was like some Kickstarter thing where they I think they were making a light gun that technically like works with everything, like flat screens now. But I don't know how good it actually is. I forget the name of it. So this is supposed to be Iggy right here. As you can tell, like, the consistency of the Koopalings just isn't there anymore. Well, I mean, it's there now, but like, this is like final boss shit to me as a kid. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, he has a white mohawk, he has glasses, but he has a blue shell, and then nowadays he's like entirely green. He has the green bean sprout hair. Like, I think the official art portrayed him with blue hair, so he was very easy to mix up with Larry. Or like, no, wait, it was Rainbow, I think. So him and Iggy and Lemmy were very confusable due to how their hair looked. Like, just one had glasses and the other didn't, but they still both had like rainbow mohawks or some dumb shit. This overworld is still fantastic. If you know all the secrets too, you can just like skip right to the final area. And that's pretty neat. But maybe one day I'll do full plays of like each of these games. Charging Chucks always used to like really scare me. Like I thought the thing on the front of their head were just like the helmet, the mouth guard. I thought it was like sharp teeth. And like I saw them as like these weird cannibals that would like run at you and like they were ready to fucking bite you. It didn't even register in my brain that it was like a football helmet at first and they were throwing sport balls at me. Almost bought a Sega Indy 500 arcade machine. It was so cheap. The only thing is, it's pretty beat up. I also don't have the space, and repairing that shit would ruin my finances forever. But it was cheap and working. Still think about it. That's the problem with arcade. Is it's a rich people hobby thing. Like, you just gotta know the right people, or just have a bunch of disposable income. And a lot of people don't have that. So like, if you want the actual hardware, good fucking luck. You're gonna have to just learn how to be a tech person, basically, and build your own cabinets, and do all that shit, and just, if you could afford the giant game cards and whatever they put into the machines, that also helps too. I don't know. I've watched people like kind of like Frankenstein arcade cabinets using the official hardware, but the hardware that contains the software. I don't know all the jargon for a lot of arcade stuff. I wish I was more technically inclined with this kind of stuff. Alas, I am not. Fucking auto-scroller level. Wait, I watched them like Frankenstein a House of the Dead 1 machine together. Because House of the Dead, the first game, is an exceptionally rare arcade cabinet to come across. If you ever find one of those for sale for cheap, that's probably one of those cases where you might want to buy it, but you're not gonna find one for cheap. Sega lost all the source files for that shit too, so it's also a reason why like. I guess just a lot of people that had House of the One cabinets like destroyed the game and replaced it with House of the Dead 2. And so that's why cabinets are just so rare, because like game preservation hadn't kicked in yet. And like they also converted a lot of the Model 1s into like Model 2s. Oh wait, or was it a Model 2? I think House of the Dead 1 was Model 2, and then the what's the one after Model 2 is the more Sega Naomi, I think, is what the House of the Dead 2 runs off of. Something like that. I don't know. Counterpoint, House of the Dead scary. It's not that scary. It's such a goofy, fun arcade game. I really wanted to play it for Halloween last year, but I was having some tech issues getting it to run right. At least getting it to run right with the streaming software. You wanna play Resident Evil Dead Aim? It sucks. That is even better if you're playing with a gun. I played Resident Evil Dead Aim on like actual software, and like, yeah, that game fucking sucks. Oh yeah, I know the difference between hardware and software. I meant like the arcade game, like arcade games have basically like giant slabs of technology that are basically like the cartridges that the games are stored on. I know the cabinet would be called the hardware and all that, but like I'm talking about like the cartridge itself. Is like getting your hands on that stuff, that's like already expensive enough. Getting the full cabinet though, that's like fucking probably an extra couple thousands. But like just buying the games themselves and doing a do-it-yourself cabinet is probably like much more financially feasible. I fucking hate the ghost house. They're so cool, but I hate the ghost houses. Oh, right. The fucking the story with you going to a pizza place and just having the House of the Dead, or was it Carnival? I thought it was Carnival that, or am I misremembering? You went to a pizza place and like Carnival was just in the corner, right? I know I've had that situation where I go to a food place and they just have like they had Carnival just in the corner, a full volume blasting that bootleg Rob Zombie like every 2 minutes. Like I'm just trying to sit here and eat a hot dog and this. I guess it's not too doxing of myself to say, but there's a place called the Doggy Diner. It's a famous little restaurant in San Francisco. What am I getting wrong here? Yeah, for a while, I believe they had a Carnival cabinet in their restaurant, just sitting in the corner at full volume. And you would go into this famous restaurant to like eat their famous hot dogs and all that. And then you're just like listening to fucking Carnival play. And that's just funny to me. Fucking hate ghost houses. There we go. I don't actually live in San Francisco though, so. My father like always insisted that the Doggy Diner was a very famous place, and like they had a little cute mascot on top of a pole that was basically a San Francisco landmark for a long time. Sadly, the restaurant has gone defunct. It's like out of business and stuff. If the off chance anyone listening was like in the San Francisco area, like however so many years ago, they could probably like back up the story of like, oh yeah, I remember that place. And I do remember the Carnival in the corner and like how fucking loud it was. Okay, this is this fucking stage right here. Okay. Having a gory game though at a restaurant is a really weird choice. I do have to say. Oh yeah, you looked up the dog mascot. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. I believe they preserved that. He's like in a museum or something somewhere, or maybe like a private collector owns him now. Who knows? It's sad to see a historical place of the city, even if it is just like a little fucking hot dog joint, basically like get fucked over and like have to close down and shit. Whoops. I never remember that sequence. It's just like a wiener dog in a chef's hat, if memory serves right. Yeah, here we go. Let me bring that up on stream real quick. He's cute. The doggy diner, the DD. I don't remember him being as shiny as he was here, so maybe this is like a future, like, they kind of like maybe fixed him up a bit and gave him a new coat of paint. Because he is just like that important as like a little mascot of the city. Like, he kind of, he just stood out enough that people really fell in love with him. I know they have like a really cool penny arcade on, what is it? Forgetting what it's called. It's like the Pier 39, I think it's called. Game Center CX, like when they did their America episode, Arano actually visited Penny Arcade Museum around Pier 39. And they just have like a massive collection of all these like super old penny arcade things. You know, the machines where you put like a penny in, like a literal penny, and you get to see a woman's ankles, and you're like, whoa. Or like other little rip-off machines. Like, he particularly liked the... I say like, he didn't like it. He thought it was a rip-off, but it's like you put a quarter in it, and it simulates like a dust bowl where wind starts blowing in the machine, but the fan was so weak, he's like, wait, that's it? Nothing happened. What a rip-off. It's like, yeah, it's just like, it's old Americana stuff. It's not an arcade in the traditional sense of like, you play an exciting video game and feel rewarded and all that. This is like technical engineering, like before video games really even existed. The idea of like what a penny arcade was very different from what an actual arcade is now. That is a cool place. If you ever find yourself in San Francisco, do try and visit Pier 39 and go to that penny arcade place. I'm forgetting what the name of it is. Shouldn't be too hard to find on a Google search though, honestly. Ah. Usually if I ever have anyone visiting me, I do like to go into the city and show them a lot of the sights of San Francisco. But it's been a couple years since I've been to San Francisco. From everything I've heard about San Francisco now, you kind of want to steer clear of San Francisco. A lot of bad shit's happening in the city as of late, and really is sad to see. Sad to see, sad to hear. I have a lot of fond memories of going to several places in San Francisco throughout the years, and it's like... I always used to blame my family, like, oh man, we should have... You should have never moved us out of the city. Because I wanted to be one of those city kids. My parents made the right move. Years later, seeing how everything ended up in San Francisco, it's definitely the right move to have gotten the fuck out of there. I just fucked myself. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, the doggy diner was technically also a symptom of, like, yeah, they're just, like... They're destroying everything historical about the city. They have really nothing left. You're gonna go and you're gonna see the Golden Gate Bridge, and then, I don't know what else there is. I don't know what else there is anymore. All the all the food places we used to like to go to are also now just defunct. A lot of the really good Italian delis and Italian restaurants all closed down. Some of the best Chinese food you could get in San Francisco just isn't there anymore. You have Telegraph Hill and like how there's like a bunch of escape lorikeets basically. I think it's Telegraph Hill. They made a movie about it. Like, some guy was just like, oh yeah, I find it fascinating that all these like birds that wouldn't naturally be here escaped a pet shop shipment one like a few decades ago, and then the flock actually managed to survive here, and they bred and like they're nice birds, and like everyone goes there to see the rainbow lorikeets and all that. And I've heard stories that now people use that as a mugging spot because they know people want to go see the birds, but it's not like a really official tourist location or anything. So, you know, there's like no security whatsoever. So some people go there because they saw that documentary because they want to go see the cute birds. Then they get fucking mugged. That's a sad thing. Then there's also like when Pokemon Go first came out and Pokemon Go fever was like super strong, some guy got fucking executed in one of the national parks. Like some guy just came up behind him and fucking shot him point blank in the back of the head. No idea if there was a motive or reason to why he did that, but let's just say after that happened, my parents are like, you're not allowed to go out and play any Pokemon Go anymore. And I'm just like, Mom, I'm a fucking old man. I could go do whatever I want. Like, you know, just parents being like concerned, like what they see on the news. They don't want me getting killed. I believe this is Morton Koopa. Yeah, essentially that's like what it was. Like, I don't want you going. I don't feel safe going. I never felt safe going out and playing Pokemon Go. I think one of the last good times during Pokemon Go fever that I went out, I got stalked by a homeless guy down a couple blocks, and it kind of really creeped me out. Because like he was trying to single me out or whatever. And then another homeless guy came up to me because I had a messenger bag. He thought I was like a pot dealer. So he was like trying to buy drugs off me. He's like, how much? And I'm like, what? And he's like, oh, never mind. And walked away. And I'm like, ugh. So like, I was like, okay, I gotta stick to the main streets. I can't really go where there's not a whole lot of people because these people are kind of like skeeving me out a little bit. And so, you know, if I could play Pokemon Go anymore, I just like to be a driver driving through the school. Not me driving and playing Pokemon Go, but having someone else drive me around and I could just, you know, play Pokemon Go for a bit. Or, like, at least have company if I go out, but... How much for what by Gyarados? If I said that, I would have thought I was a hooker. Gyarados is very phallic. The thing is, I wasn't even out late at night when I did this. I was like, this was like busy 2 p.m., 3 p.m. There shouldn't have been people like that out on the streets, but there were, because you naturally just go downtown. And, you know, that's where all the homeless and, like, drug addicts really flock in any area, and they get pretty shameless about getting up in your face and harassing you. And so, all it really took to convince me to, like, not do this anymore was being harassed by a bunch of homeless guys. I just want to play Pokemon. Like, they see people playing Pokemon too, and then they're, oh yeah, I love Pokemon. Oh yeah, I remember playing that game on the Super Nintendo. And then you're like, wait a second. It's like, yeah, what starter did you choose? And then, like, of course, like, you tell him, is like, and he segues into like, oh yeah, well, you see, I've been out here today, and like, I need money to make a phone call. You got any money? And I'm like, oh no, sorry, like, I'm not carrying any like actual money on me. And then the moment I said that to the guy, he like, who the fuck walks around with no money in this day and age, man? What the fuck? Fuck you. Get out of here. So I'm bonding with you over Pokemon, and you're like, you don't even want to give me $1? Fuck off. I'm like, I'm just standing there bewildered. Meanwhile, a dad and his like fucking 5-year-old son are like right next to us also playing Pokemon Go, as this fucking homeless guy is like yelling a bunch of fucking profanities at me for refusing to give him $1. So I am just, I have some very harsh opinions about the homeless sometimes, but I have some very negative experiences dealing with some of them out on the street. So, is it really that hard to fault me for kind of like being a little judgmental about that stuff sometimes? I don't know. Anyways, happy Mario Day, everyone. Bing bing wahoo. Let's see. Let's get some Mario Kart up in here. Sorry for the freeze for a second. I never really liked the original Mario Kart, to be honest. That's alright, it's alright. It's got some good music to it. Oops, wrong button. No, Luigi, you asshole. Almost got me at that banana. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, they also look like the Game Boy Advance Mario Kart, and I don't like that. I don't like the. I feel like a downgrade after we already had something like Mario Kart 64. I think I probably have my buttons mapped incorrectly. I think that's what's also an issue tonight. Or maybe I just don't quite remember how these games are originally played on the pad. I don't know. A lot of these I'm revisiting after like years and years away from them, so I'm not quite, some muscle memory kicks in for some things. Other things, not quite. That mode 7, though. Well, is this mode 7? I think this is mode 7. This has to be mode 7. It's really cool for the time, what they were doing with this. Poor Koopa. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that poor Koopa's like dead last if like I'm right up behind him and I have first place. It fucks me up that the Donkey Kong Jr. in this is like the Donkey Kong from Donkey Kong Country. Haha, fuck you, Donkey Kong. The whole lineage of, like, the Donkey Kong is, like, a strange topic in Mario games. Like, Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong from the, you know, the classic Donkey Kong. Junior is the DK that we know from Donkey Kong Country. Something like that. And Mario's supposed to, like, canonically be, like, 24 or something, which is like, alright. How? He looks like he's 30. Why, how is he like 24? I just remember that Miyamoto interview. It's so weird. But anything Miyamoto says about Mario is generally kind of shitposty. Like, sometimes I just generally feel like he doesn't even know what he's doing with the franchise himself. I've been disappointed with the last few years of Mario, because it kind of feels like it's been about toys, like Lego, the RC cars that are kind of like a augmented reality Mario Kart game. So I'm like, I have no interest in that stuff. I don't want to buy the Legos. I don't want to buy an RV car and have that be an augmented, like, reality game, because, like, who the fuck has space to do that in their goddamn house or apartment and stuff? It just seems like a luxurious rich people thing. And then, of course, you have, the theme park. And that's been a huge focus for how many years? And now the movie coming out, too. It's like, okay. We've had, like, Nintendo going, like, balls to the wall with Mario stuff. But none of it's actually video games. Where's the Mario video games? It just kind of makes me sad to think about, like... I want the Bing Bing Wahoo. It seems like Miyamoto's just like kind of there to push everything as like pushing Nintendo forward, so they're more on the map of like a respectable company that's not just like toys for babies, even though everything they're doing is like toys for babies. That's a waste of the feather. Shit. I need to be using the little drift thing here. That all being said, I still want to go to the Universal theme park just to experience Nintendo Land, but maybe I'll wait for like some new segments of the park before I ever get to go again, because doing shit like that is expensive. I don't got money. Traveling alone is also like really scary, so I would like to ideally go with someone. I don't want it to be a very lonely experience, and I don't want to be anywhere near fucking Southern California and be alone, basically, to put it politely. It'd be nice to know someone down in Southern California, but I don't really know a whole lot of people or have a reason to ever go to Southern California, so if I do ever get to go to Nintendo World or Disney ever again, it's definitely going to be a family thing. And I'm going to have a lot of money saved up on the side, and I don't know if it's really worth it. Spend a couple $1,000 to fucking travel, go down there, get to ride the thing maybe once, because like everyone, their mother is lined up, and it's like a fucking 10-hour wait just to like fucking ride a augmented reality game. Well, it's not exactly like a okay, well, it is augmented reality. It is the Mario Kart ride that they do have at Super Nintendo Land at Universal Studios. It's actually a full ride, but the augmented glasses add a lot to it that you can't quite capture in a YouTube video. People have tried, it just doesn't look good. The Yoshi ride is basically the baby ride, where it's so slow. Like, do they have that at the American version? I can't remember. I know like people going to the Japan park and all that were like extremely underwhelmed and disappointed by the Yoshi ride. But it's like, what do you expect? It's a fucking Yoshi ride. It's just like a cute little like... it's like it's just a cute slow ride. That's all it is. Traveling alone isn't that bad, unless you like plan everything. Yeah, I'm bad at planning though. That's the thing. It's kind of like going to the movies. Well, hey, the thing is, I could get in my car and I could go to a movie by myself, no problem. Just there's no movies I want to actually see in theaters. I don't want to deal with the general public either. So I used to do that all the time, and I miss it. Back when I had movies I would look forward to and stuff, I would just go see movies by myself and just, you know, I'd have my bootleg plastic little baggie of my favorite candy. I would wear a big jacket, sneak in a bottle of soda. I'd be all prepared. I'd do the whole song and dance. This criminal bastard not buying our overpriced popcorn and candy and drinks. Just me, like, oh yeah, I have plans for a movie tonight. I go to the Dollar Tree after work, stock up on the essentials, wear my biggest, puffiest jacket. They totally had to have known I was like sneaking in snacks. That's the thing, is like they're all underpaid, wagey employees, just like me. So They don't fucking give a shit. They don't give a rat's fucking ass. I can tell you that right now. But like, I don't know. There we go. I beat it on the baby speed. Mario, you just fucking killed that. Cheap. Great race. Mario depicted with wine, too. Nintendo would never do this anymore. That implies Mario drinks wine. Or would that be seltzer? Who knows? Mario depicted with alcohol. Oh no, I just noticed on All Reliable, one of the joysticks finally has some tearing on it. It's not that bad, but I'm gonna have to replace it after a while. It's, I did have that Power A, so I hope the Power A controller works a little bit better. That's Mario Kart. But yes. Oh, we gotta do it. We're gonna learn how to play with letters. They're fucking Yoshi. They're also bootleg. Mario is like fine because it's just kind of his sprite, but like kind of a little bit shittier and crustier. But everyone else is like fucked up and they have wrong scaling and they look weird. It's an edutainment game. What does it look like? The bug.
Let's go to First Letter World.
Pig.
You found a pig that starts with P.
P.
Pig. You found Princess Toadstool that starts with P.
And they say Mario's for babies.
Princess Toadstool. You found a pot that starts with P. Pot. You found a bed that starts with B. Bed.
Joking aside, video games are actually a really good tool to teach kids how to read and write.
You found a box that starts with B.
You know, when Pokemon was like super crazy popular,
Box.
implying it still isn't super crazy popular, but at the old Pokemon,
You found a
the old
starts with
Pokemania.
B.
The Pokemon games for the Game Boy really actually did help me like learn how to like read a little bit better. That's still pretty okay at like reading and everything in school.
You chose Tub that starts with
Tub.
T. Tub.
Are they gonna put this on the fucking Nintendo Switch Online service, huh? As I was saying,
You
like,
found
just being a kid and playing RPGs like really kind of helped a lot with learning how to read.
Tent.
Because it's like you're playing something fun and it's required to like read.
With T.
If you're just like playing a game that's just like pure like edutainment, then you're not really nearly as entertained. I don't know. It's kind of like the same logic of
Let's go to
jumping into a pool. You know the water's cold, but like the moment you jump in and just deal with it immediately, you're gonna have an easier time. But if you like try and go in and go inch by inch deeper into the water, you're gonna keep getting shocked by coldness, like cold, and then like, you know, it's like 3-5 minutes pass before you're finally like all settled in the water up to your neck and like, okay, I'm not cold anymore. My body has adjusted to the water. I'm that coward though that does that. If me and my brother ever go to pools, he's the kind that just immediately jumps into the water and just gets the initial shock of coldness done with. Meanwhile, me, I'm dipping my toes in. I'm going up to my ankles, up to my knees, up to my pelvis area, down to my waist, up to my chest, and then, you know, up to my armpits, and then up to my neck. And then it's like, I just have a miserable time adjusting to the pool. I wish I could just jump in cold turkey like that. I learned English because of Skyrim. I knew the basics and shit, but the dialogue in the game was beyond me, so I used to put more effort into learning the language. I used to play with a dictionary by my side. Yeah, playing a fucking video game that you actually care about is like the best thing you can do.
You chose map that ends with P. Map. You picked nap that ends with P.
I wish I always learned a secondary language, but all the classes available to me,
that ends with
nothing I wanted to learn.
Cap. You chose bed that ends with D. Bed.
Yeah, it is awesome that you learn how, like, it helped you learn how to do English better.
Lid.
Meanwhile, me just saying, help you learn how to do English better, as it just goes to show my fucking failure of like grasping my own and my only language. I like to think that I'm smart, but fuck, I'm not really. Ah, bug.
You chose bug that ends with G. Bug.
On to the next.
You found run that ends with N.
Okay, I had a Japanese class. It's like, oh yeah, fucking weeb, of course, like fucking goes to Japanese class. I don't know, like I want to learn an interesting language, and I feel like I would get a lot out of learning Japanese, because, you know, there's always like waiting around forever for something to be translated. You just never know.
Let's go to Vowel World.
It'd be cool to just be able to play some games and like read manga that hasn't been translated yet, and be able to understand like animes without having to wait for like subs and all that. I refuse to watch dubs.
You found
Dubs aren't
alligator
good.
that starts with A. Alligator.
I couldn't continue with the Japanese class because they can only keep going forward with the class if there's enough interest, and of course all the weeboos would immediately drop out like after 2 weeks, and like only the people that were actually serious about learning the language would ever make it to like Japanese 2 and then Japanese 3, and by that time it's just down to 6 students, and like the teacher who was teaching it couldn't like be like, okay, well, I only have 6 students. We can't continue this anymore. We have to have at least like 10 people, maybe 20, to greenlight being able to go through with Japanese 4 and, you know, stuff like that. I wasn't the best at learning Japanese. I tried a lot. I tried really hard, but I think there's just some things about the language that I am not good with.
You chose
Fuck.
fa. You chose ka.
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 Yeah.
You picked nut. Nut.
Nut.
You found ra.
It's okay though, because college is just kind of for people that can't apply themselves. That's probably gonna upset people if I say that, but it's like true. Here I am playing a fucking baby game and fucking talking about this shit, but college is like, you need some extra help at figuring shit out, honestly. You're gonna pay like fucking top dollar, but like fucking, if you really want to learn something, you can learn it by yourself. College isn't completely necessary, and like most of the time you're just gonna get a bogus degree anyways that doesn't lead to any actual fucking jobs.
Let's go to Sound World. You picked dinosaur that starts with D. Dinosaur. You picked octopus that starts with ah. Octopus.
Mario.
You found Mario that starts with Mario. You picked Luigi that starts with L. Luigi.
Okay, we've had enough of this, I feel. Let's learn about numbers now. I don't think I want to torture myself with Mario is missing. It's Mario Day, he can't be missing. We have to play as Mario. I think Joel seriously tried to play Mario as missing, and he thought like he was like nearly halfway done with the game, but it turns out like he was like 1/8 through the game, and like by that time he realized like, oh my god, this is just gonna be like way too fucking repetitive.
Let's go.
And I don't think he ever played it again after that, like when he realized just how massive that game was, with just the same repeated bullshit over and over again.
You found the bag with 8 peanuts. Find the bag with 1 peanut.
We found Mario. He's right here.
You found the bag with 1 peanut. Find the bag with 2 peanuts.
You found it!
You found
You
it!
found the bag with 2 peanuts. Find the bag with 3 peanuts.
You did well!
You found the bag with 3 peanuts.
I don't think that's the voice actor for the cartoon.
Find the bag with 10 peanuts.
You found it!
Maybe it
You
is?
found the bag with 10 peanuts. Find
It's
the
just like
bag
super
with
bit crushed.
5 peanuts.
I like your choice.
You found the bag with 5 peanuts.
I've already been playing the baby game wrong. I guess you gotta wake up Luigi to like actually get stuff moving in motion.
Find the 9 stripes.
Bad.
You found the 9 stripes. Find the 3 feathers.
You did well.
You picked the 3 feathers. Find the 8 spots. You chose the 7 spots.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm smart, I swear.
Super.
You found the 8 spots.
No.
Find the 6 whiskers.
Speaking of Chris Pratt and Mario, I watched a very funny video recently. Like
You picked the 6 whiskers.
it's basically about like Twitter's hate boner for Chris Pratt and like how much they like keep wanting to like destroy him. Wait, I didn't. I was like talking. I didn't pay attention. 8 spots, I guess.
You chose the 8
No.
spots.
6.
You found
4.
the 6 spots. You found the 4 spots.
Only wants 2 spots. Okay. There
I
we
like
go.
your choice.
You
Yeah,
found
it's like
the 2
Twitter
spots.
seriously fucking hates Chris Pratt for some reason. It's like just all petty Hollywood bullshit and just like people looking to get angry and upset over things. Like trying to end the man's career, basically, is what it was. Forget the channel, but I've been enjoying it. It's got a little bit of that edgy humor that I do like.
You did well.
You
I think
found the
this is
8
probably the same
lions.
development team as Mario is missing now that I think about it.
Find the 3 monkeys.
That works for me.
You found the 3 monkeys. Find the 6 ostriches.
That works for me.
You found the 6 ostriches.
All these mini games seem to kind of boil down to the same thing.
Find the 7 parrots.
I like your choice.
You chose the 7 parrots. Pick the 1 tiger.
I just want to see if there's like something if I beat every single stage of
You
this.
found the
Does it
1
actually reward
tiger.
me with anything? Yeah, I'm very spot. Thank you.
You found the 3. You found the 7.
Wake up, Luigi. We gotta count things.
Find the 3.
That works for me.
You found the 3. Find the 7.
You found it.
You found the 7. Find the 9.
That works for me.
You found the 9. Find the 4.
You found it.
You found the 4. Find the 2.
You
Is Luigi or the other Goomba I don't know who's speaking. And I think Mario's supposed to be the one who's speaking. They just some random fucking 5-year-old they got voice clips of. Do I get any completion bonus? Is there actually a way to beat this game? No.
Let's go to same and different world. Find the one which is different.
I like your choice.
Hey, what does this have to do with numbers?
You picked a horse. It is different. It does not belong.
What does this have to do with numbers?
Pick the one which is different.
You did well.
You chose the clock. It is different. It does not belong.
It is different. It does not
Show
belong.
me the one which is
Much like me in this modern world that we live in.
You chose a tree. It is different. It does not belong.
What do you want me to do here, Luigi?
Find the one which is
My
different.
poor throat. Find the one that's different. Okay. Well, obviously it's the fish. Ah, fuck, the Koopalings are in this
You
game.
found the goldfish. It is different. It does not belong.
That was Larry.
Find the one which is different.
You found it.
It's just some random monkey.
You chose the shirt.
Show me more Koopalings. I want to see the
It is
Koopalings.
different. It does not belong. Find the one which is different.
Super.
That fucking Yoshi
You found the shoe.
is so fucking like.
It
Ugh.
is different. It does not belong.
It's technically not Mario Day in other parts of the world and on the East Coast. It's still for me though, because I'm living in the past. West Coast, baby. Okay, I think we've had enough. We've had enough of this torture. Alas. We still have one more. Preschool years.
Let's go to listening world. You found the cat.
Ooh.
You picked the goose.
Worth it.
Find the picture which makes this sound.
That's a frog.
That works for me.
You found the frog. Find the picture which makes this sound.
You did well.
You picked the rooster. Find the picture which makes this sound.
You did well.
You found the goose. Find the picture which makes this sound.
You did well.
You found the cat. Find the picture, which makes this sound.
You ever think that your parents were probably better off using a condom? I'm feeling that right now. Why was I born? My ultimate end goal. Oh, hello Raiders. Hello.
Let's go to
Thank you for the our door. Oh, Nano. I see a friend of Nano's. Wait, you guys were doing a collab tonight, weren't you? You're playing what was that Persona fighting game? Because I assume that's what the baseball has to do with in Junpei's moveset. I heard Nano talking about that the other day. Baseball. We're playing Mario games, but right now we're playing the baby Mario games. Hello everyone, and welcome all Raiders.
Circle.
Green.
You did well.
You
Thank you
found
for the
the
follow.
green circle.
Arceliador.
Find the red circle.
I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Let me actually do a quick, forgetting I have the shout-out commands. I need to... There you go. Oh yeah,
Find
Persona
the
4
red
Arena Ultimix.
circle.
There we go. That's I didn't remember the game by name, but there we go. Well, we're gonna stop playing these baby games soon enough, but you know, I've just been going through the Mario catalog of NES games because I feel like it. My memory is scarily accurate. But it's a double-edged blade because I remember a lot of things that I don't want to remember and I can't forget. Wait, what's this?
Wiggle your nose.
I can't. I don't have the fucking... I don't have the
Snap
rigging
your
for that.
fingers.
I can't snap my fingers either. Nothing comes out when I snap them. I don't have the nails to do that.
Touch your chin.
That I can do.
Clap your hands.
Yeah, that's right before I raised. Talking about like use birth control before you like ever bring a kid into this world, because the kid might grow up to be me and be doing what I'm currently doing.
Let's go to Shape World.
Guy's going crazy with the kiwi button. Let me drink some
You
not
chose
Coke, but
the star.
some water. Some water.
Find the circle.
Stretched. Oh man, I'm feeling like really stiff. It's cause being under the weather too is like it just makes my body like extra like sap
the
for energy.
circle.
Find the circle.
You found the triangle.
The Mario's been okay.
Find the
Here,
circle.
can I interest you in some Mario milk? You want some Mario milk? It's limited edition. I had to pay scalpers $100 on eBay to get this this Mario milk, but it's been worth it. It's been worth it. Definitely not gonna make me vomit later.
Find the circle.
You found it.
You found the
If I wasn't
circle.
actually sick right now, I'd have a
Show
big
me
glass
that
of milk and I'd
triangle.
have a milk redeem. But just in the case that I have to like fucking like I get super nauseous and vomit, I figure I probably don't want to be vomiting milk later tonight.
Find the rectangle.
Is it making a clown?
Super! You found the rectangle.
It is a clown. Okay, let's play another preschooler game. What else do they have for us in this game? Forget, did I already select this one?
Let's go to opposite world. Show me the things which are the opposite of full.
This is empty.
I like your choice.
I like your choice.
You picked the one which is empty. It is the opposite of full. Find the things which are the opposite of full.
You found it.
Caca.
You picked the one which is empty. It is the opposite of full.
You know what?
Choose the
I noticed
things which
Crow
are the
hasn't had a
opposite
hat
of
this
the
entire
most.
time. Let's remedy that. Poor little guy has like such a cold little head. He needs a little Mario hat of his own. There we go.
Choose the things which
Leave
are
it to me
the
to always
opposite
drop the
of
ball.
most.
Yeah, I think we had enough of this. What other Mario stuff could I bust out? It's time I No Luigi hat, only Mario hat. It's Mario Day, not Luigi Day. Never forget, the year of Luigi, Nintendo's worst financial year in history. Aw, man, fucking poor Luigi, I swear. That really sucked. The year Luigi was a really fun year for the Wii U. They'll never do anything like that ever again, and it's just a shame they had to drag Luigi's name through the mud. I like that little walk animation that Mario do. What do I do? What do I do? Born on blah blah blah. Isaac. Oh. And then... Wait. Tragedy plus time equals lol. Yeah, remember the year, Luigi. Okay. Its family farm and whole social. Newton invented calculus, made major discoveries in optics, and formulated his famous theory of blah 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 after observing the falling. Oh, fucking stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh, there's no. There's like no indication that I could scroll down right there. Newton's 3 laws of... Let me fix the... what game we're playing right now. Mario is missing. Newton's 3 laws of revolution in both physics and... discovered. Wizard. Aw. Let me keep failing. You can see the Koopalings on the wall. Newton's 3 laws. This is American education at work here. Wait, is this astronomy? I'm very smart, I swear, I swear. That's Mario's missing, everyone. Let's not play Mario's missing. I'm sick. Give me I'm dumb. It's okay. Alright, I probably don't have it set up correctly to do this. Yeah, no, it's Luigi's hat. I'm not gonna give the crow Luigi's hat because it's Mario Day. One second. There we go. I have a funny story about Mario Paint. So, when I was a kid, like, I had the actual Mario Paint, the Mario mouse and everything. And, my mom got really pissed off at me because, like, I did something to piss her off. And so, like, when I got home from school, I found all my video game controllers missing. So I couldn't play any video games, and that was supposed to be my punishment. But she didn't take away the Super Nintendo mouse. So my mom thought she pulled a fast one on me. And, like, I was gonna go an entire day without playing video games. No, I had Mario Paint, and I had the mouse, so I just plugged that into the SNES, and she came into the room like, haha, you're not playing any video games, you little shit. And there I was, sitting on the floor, just playing Mario Paint with the mouse. And then she had a good laugh, and she's like, I can't stay mad at you, and just gave me my controllers back. It's very, very sensitive. Very, very sensitive. I didn't test this shit out beforehand, so not a very good drawing of me right here. I was always very proud of that moment, though, where I outsmarted my mom. Get my long-ass giraffe neck. It's not good. It's not a good drawing. Let me see. It's probably a better way to optimize this, but I'm not gonna mess around with it. It's Mario fucking Paint. Welcome to my art stream, everyone. Yeah, it's not it does not want to work with my mouse correctly. Thank you for the take care of yourself, Redeem. Ow. Okay, properly stretched. That's not a pair of boobs, that's just Homer Simpson looking at the camera very closely. That boy ain't right. Boy. See, it's Homer Simpson. He's yellow now. Wait, what is the fill tool? I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, it's this one. I was never good at creating anything in Mario Paint, to be honest. I like to play a little fly swatter game a lot. They had put that shit in the first Mario Maker game and like made it super difficult. Now, this is the real shit right here. The sensitivity on the mouse is like extra super fucked up too, so that makes this much more harder than it needs to be. Let's try and at least kill the first boss. If I manage to actually beat it on the Mario Maker, it's like unforgivingly hard on Mario Maker, but they had locked a costume behind it for like the amiibo stuff, so like I had to naturally unlock it. I'm so proud of myself what I did. It's probably someone's otherwise. It wasn't that hard. You're just upping the difficulty and making it sound harder than it actually was. First Mario Maker was way better than the second one, in my honest opinion. Yeah, dodging shit is a goddamn nightmare with how sensitive this is. We did it though. It's unlocked a new game plus. Ooh. Bum, 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 ba, dum, ba, ba, ba. Something about Mario Paint honestly kind of like always creeped me out. What's the thing kids are into nowadays? What's it called? Like the empty spaces and like how eerie they are. What? I would be able to like normally remember this kind of stuff, but because I'm streaming, I'm kind of like, I'm also forgetting things. I'm nervous and on the spot. Something spaces. Fuck. How did I forget? How have I forgotten? Liminal spaces. Something about Mario Paint is like, has always been like liminal and like creepy to me. It's presented as this Mario thing, but you have shit like this, which is like, what the fuck is it? It's like the song, it's creepy to me. I've never liked this. It scared me. Now we're just locked into this until the countdown reaches 0. I always expect like a whole lot of like Mario, and then like you get into it and there's like no Mario stuff whatsoever. And that did carry over into Mario Maker. They brought a lot of like Mario Paint elements into Mario Maker. Mario, where's Mario? He's missing. We didn't save him, so yeah. This is what we get now. Let's not. So that should be it for the Super Nintendo Mario stuff that I, you know, gone through all the essential classics. They didn't really do any of the well, I did the fucking stupid edutainment games. A little bit of it. Let's hop back to the living room for a second. Let me... Could probably play some stuff on the Switch. Mario's Hotel. No, unfortunately no. I don't have a CDI thing set up, unfortunately. It's only been 3 hours and 24 minutes. I could still go for quite a while. Let's see. It cuts out the audio for the... this is something I wish I could figure out about OBS, is like when I'm monitoring the audio so I can hear it for myself. It always cuts out the first second or two of audio of like any clip, as long as I'm monitoring it. So I want to kind of like try and update to OBS 29, and then I saw how fucking awful and dreadful OBS 29 was and downgraded back to 27. And I guess now VTube Studio uses Spout 2, which takes no CPU resources. And that's like cool. I'm like, oh, I should switch over to that, but like I can't. Sorry, I'm getting stuff ready. The thing that I need to install to get Spout 2 running, I don't think it works with OBS 27. I'm not sure. I thought I installed the right version, but I don't see any sources for Spout or Sprout 2 or whatever it's called. So I would like to switch over to that if I can, but that's going to require some more tech stuff, and I'm too dumb to give a fuck right now. My CPU can handle it. My CPU usage when I stream is usually like what? Fucking where is it? Where is it? Usually I can see my CPU. Oh, there it is. Less than 5%. It's pretty bad. It's compared to the screen space I'm usually used to in like editing scenes and playing games and all that. It's really bad. I don't like how much I like the space to be occupied with something that's useful, not so much empty. And like OBS 29 is like everything is just way too big. The buttons are way too big. Nah, there's no way for me personally to get used to it. I need my visual area to be as big as possible for like when I'm editing scenes and putting stuff together. I can't deal with how small it is in OBS 29. Oh, you can change the theme back to a normal one. Please link a guide on how to do that, and I might consider installing it again. Because that is exactly what I need. I just need the functionality of the old one completely back, where it could be the same size as the original. Like, I hated that it was an even 50-50 split. Like right now, I would say about like it's at least 70% is visual, and like the remaining percent is like all like, you know, the information, the chat, my activity feed, my stream information, my scene sources and audio mixer and controls. Like, it's perfectly distributed in this version, but like 29 was just 50-50, and like, I don't know. I feel like I could barely even see my own audio. I could barely see my own video. Like, it just sucked. I don't know. I'm old man. I don't like change. I want to play Mario games. It's like the first option up at the... Oh. Okay, maybe after the stream, I'll install it just to see. It's not a color of the theme though. So if it's just gonna... If it's gonna change the color of it, and not make OBS look like how it used to look like in 27 and have the same functionality and everything, then that's not really gonna help me. What I'm saying is I need the old theme completely. It's not color, is the name of the theme, but yeah, the theme changes the button sizes. Okay, it does, so then it's really no different from 27, like all the functionality is still there. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I just hate that everything has to change and update and become worse and worse. That's good to know. Thank you for letting me know. I'll kind of check that out after the stream. Then maybe, just maybe, I could fix some of the stuff that doesn't work with the stream currently. I just always heard people bitching and complaining about how awful modern OBS was, and I like nearly gave myself a goddamn heart attack when I installed the new OBS and realized how shitty it looked and functioned. Okay, we're gonna... We're gonna play some Mario. Who would have saw that coming? Me being a sleepy YouTube gamer. Me watching some YouTube while sleeping. Look at all these games. Not nearly enough. It'd be useful to, like, honestly stream the stuff from here with the better controller and everything, but still mean to open that. Oh, this has been this long since I last played it. It's got to download, so we're gonna have to wait. When the fuck was this updated? I don't have the Game Boy things installed yet. I think that would require me to go to the store and all that, so that'd just be some more things to download. When I'm done with this, we'll see about it. Maybe Mario Land for the Game Boy is something that's like very short. Like you could beat that in like 20 minutes. I'm one of those people that bought this. I fed into the hype. I was like, yeah.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Wait, they didn't put Mario Land 1 on the Game Boy? Oh, that sucks. You think they would have included that. God damn it, Nintendo. Why do you always drop the ball on this shit? Why ain't you pinching anything? There we go. Whoa. Mama. Alright, let's get into the game. Enough pulling on Mario's face. I can see my old save file that I didn't actually fully 100% it.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, Super Mario Land 2 is definitely the better game. And it's weird to consider that Super Mario Land 3 was like the first Wario game. Playing so many different games has really fucked my sense of using controllers. Yahoo, Yahoo! Just fucking give me that backwards long jump up some stairs right now. It's actually playing Bomb Battlefield in the movie, or at least one of the little promotional no, one of the promotional images was Princess Peach painting Bomb Battlefield, like the actual painting that we see. It's like the movie is definitely in good hands that actually care about the source material, it seems. They get adjusted to the controls. Don't. They put those speedrunners to shame. I'm putting myself to shame with this stream just by showing how shitty I am at Mario. For something that I really love, I'm pretty bad at it. Though, with me, another reason why I don't like streaming, like, different games every day of the week is because muscle memory is a big thing for me. Like, I have to, like, play a game for, like, several amount of hours, and then it all just, like, flows to me very naturally. And remembering, like, a whole bunch of different games and, like, how to play them, I feel like kind of hurts my performance. So that's, like, why I like to kind of, like, play it back to back, because I retain all the muscle memory, and it, like... I just feel like I play the game better. I don't have to, like, constantly be worrying about, like, adapting to new controls for something else. 0 confirmed A presses. Ooh. Parallel universes. You know, Mario 64 feels like something that aliens gave us. The more you look into, like, those weird fucking videos about parallel universes and unobtainable coins or unkillable Goombas, like, out of bounds, and, like, the really stupid asinine shit people find to, like, fucking just talk and play Mario games. Like, it's just really fucking funny to me. Like, how does Mario 64, of all games, like, have all this crazy shit, like... It's like they found a UFO in the desert, and a copy of Mario 64 was, like, just inside of it, and, like, it holds all the answers to the universe or something. Give or take, like, maybe, like, 20 years from now, they'll somehow find the recipe for immortality within Mario 64. Within its coding. Who knows? I don't know. It's just, like, a weird thought that has, like, occurred to me. It's like... It's a very fucking fascinating thing. Alright, Koopa to quick. Oops. Don't. No. There was 2 balls before, but now there's 3. The Bomb King was a dud. He got turned into a dud. The dark theories of Mario 64. It's always a fun one. It's like also the Misty Maze is like fucking the castle sewer basically, and you're breathing in Peach's farts. It's like a fucking shitpost creepypasta about Misty Maze. And like these giant fucking like balls rolling down the thing are just like giant like lumps of shit. Princess poop juice. Essentially, yeah. Ah. It's like it's a disgusting like meme, but it's fucking funny because like the way it's worded and phrases makes it sound so serious. It's a shame that this really was such a lazy thing that Nintendo did. They could have did way better with this collection, but they opted not to. But hey, if I play it this way, Nintendo ninjas can't come after me. But this is like the first stream that like Nintendo I actually get in trouble with. The awkward immediate bonk to the gates.
Let's go.
I'm pretty decent at Mario 64. I wouldn't say I'm like some fucking amazing pro god gamer at it though. I would like to get up to the first Bowser fight and just do it because. Thank you. Me nose. I think I'm almost over the sickness though. I sound so funny. Yeah. Fuck that blue coin, that's just a trap to kill me. No, no. 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 Mario, get up there. It just sound really funny because I got my big Italian honker on. It's extra bulbous, extra full of snot. I'm not 100% today. Sucks because I wanted Mario Day to be better than it actually ended up being, but hey. I hope you guys have just been enjoying me just playing a bunch of fucking Mario games, because just... I like Mario. I like Mario. Mario's important to me. Mario saved me from becoming a weird Sonic fan. As a fan of Sonic, but like... okay, there we go. As a fan of Sonic, but luckily I didn't become like one of the weird ones. I'm still weird, but like not Sonic fandom weird. Right, it is a penguin. You're a fan of this line I draw for myself? I don't know, liking Sonic is like considered cooler than liking Mario, I feel. Because Sonic has like an interesting history full of like blunders and like fascinating, like, it's fascinating. For a lot of the wrong reasons and a lot of like cool reasons too. Like, when you like Mario, it's like, you just get used to like everything, everything relating to Mario to just kind of like be the equivalent of liking water with no ice and dirt. I think back to that Cyber Shell video of like kind of like when he came back and like he's just like talking about Mario, like, yeah, everyone loves Mario. What isn't there like to like about Mario? That's boring. Can't remember what he said exactly, but I was like, oh yeah. Here's your baby. I like birds. I'm not gonna do that to the poor little thing. I don't want to kill a bird. I like birds. Someone actually made a functioning Mario 64 system within VRChat, and they imported Womp's Fortress and Bob-omb Battlefield, and they're fucking fun to play in VR. It makes you nauseous after a while, but like it's like super fucking funny that it even exists in the way that it exists. It's definitely something like when you're first starting out in VR chat. It's like a good place to kind of take people to blow their minds. Like, this is what VR chat is capable of. Wait, why even go to normal way? Come on, stop crying like a baby, Mario. There we go. Now, if I were really good, I'd just be able to get over there without, I could maybe risk the death. Nah. I need a little bit more momentum. Nah. Let's just do shit the hard way. No, crushed again. I'm just a step beats. I haven't even been reading any of the dialogue. I'm just like naturally skipping it because I've played it so many times. This is what I just do. I don't even read anything. I just skip it all. One day I'd like to do the Descent into Madness, getting every single star for Mario 64 on stream. It feels like a pilgrimage like I must do as a streamer, but it's always like, what's a good time to even stream a Mario game? It's like everyone plays them. It's like, it's nothing like new or exciting to really watch anyone play it, honestly. One more, and then we could go bitch slap Bowser. Now, this room was like always like one of my fucking favorites right here. The audio's okay compared to my voice, right? Yeah, it's always a good time watching people play Mario. I just like... It's how I just generally feel about myself is, I don't know. I'm mean to myself, as I am always mean to myself. Sounds good? Okay. The game audio's loud enough too? Okay. As I made some adjustments to my audio, because I was noticing things felt a little bit quiet. Like, okay, maybe I did mess around, make my voice a little bit more louder. It's like I adjusted the rain and the music. We haven't been using the music today for the stream, because I'm keeping it kind of Mario themed, as you can tell. There he is. I love this fucking eel. I never quite remember how to get him to come out of his fucking hole. I just thought I had to like kind of tease him and like give him a chomp of me, and then like he would decide that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave the hole now. Okay. There we go. It's always like the eel or the piano for people that like terrify them. Neither are really all that scary to me. I find the eel more cute than anything. Yeah, he is creepy, but like it's like cute creepy to me. I don't know. Yeah, like it gave me my I like things that have like the giant round eyes that just like have a equally big round black circle within them. It's kind of like a blank wall-eyed stare. Like sharp teeth. I like sharp teeth. Oh my god. I always love doing this. Right, fuck you, Bowser. Such a good song. All right, Mario's missing. Let's go Mario 64. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the category. I don't have mods that remind me of this thing. Thank you, Scarf. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've just been playing a bunch of like random Mario shit. What better way to celebrate Mario Day than to just play the entire well, not the entire Mario catalog, but some of it. Mechanic Cat was the one insisting I play I play Mario is Missing. I immediately fail the fucking quiz at the start of the game and just gave up. My brain ain't with me tonight. My brain is never with me. I just wanna... I fried it at a young age playing video games. Don't play video games. I stayed in school. I'm smart. I swear. I swear. I just don't know fucking everything. You pick and choose a hill to die on, and I chose video games as my hill to die on, and, you know, art. It's crazy to think that, though, with, like, the Nintendo leak that happened, fans have basically, like, built a better Mario 64 than Nintendo did. Fuck. I remember always trying to collect the 8 red coins on this stage, like, fucking infuriates me like nothing else. Watching the fucking speedrunners do this stage is hilarious, too. Like, the frames, completely unlock the frame, so it's like 60 frames per second. True widescreen. basically patched Luigi back into the game. Fans make multiplayer mods so that you could actually fucking play the game with friends. Probably fixed the camera. It's like there's like a whole bunch of fascinating shit that fans have done with Mario 64 that Nintendo really should hire that man. Nintendo, hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. He's using Unreal Engine in any way he can. I fucking love that song so much. Have I seen 1-star runs? I think I probably have. I don't remember how they go, but it's just like a lot of clipping through the castle. If I probably remember right. Yeah, it is cool to see people reconstruct the betas and everything. So long, Gay Bowser. So sad that they fucking removed that. Bring back the original voice line, Nintendo. What were you doing removing that?
Press start to play.
Mario Sunshine's kind of long-winded, so I don't think I'm gonna do Mario Sunshine. Let's just do Super Mario Galaxy, because Super Mario Galaxy has a very pleasant intro. I really like it. I never actually, I got the collection, then played Mario 64 for a bit. I'm like, I already like 100% all this shit on like its actual hardware. So like, trying to like want to redo it again, I didn't find the motivation to do it really, so. Miyamoto is Bowser Jr.'s mother. Yeah, he got asked that and he like fucking pointed at himself. That's always like a funny, stupid shitposty thing that he did. I know those gay scalies, they love Bowser. There's so much Bara Bowser art on the internet. So many people, like... Are you in the muscles? Are you in the scalies? Are you in the dads? Well, Bowser's made for you. Such a very pleasant intro. He's so excited for the Star Festival. This also exists within VR chat, and it's like a really nice import, but... Everyone's all happy. This is fucking beautiful. I love this. Look at that. I give that water oh, well, that's kind of an interesting little glitch happening right there, if you see that. The reflective, it's kind of like touching the fence area. It shouldn't be doing that. Work on your shit, Nintendo. You could do better. Yeah, very pleasant experience. Good water. 10 out of 10. I think a reason why Miyamoto pointed at himself is because he's basically everyone's mother. He created everything Mario related, kinda, so he probably feels like that's probably him just saying like, yeah, I'm his mother because I created him. Forgot that the Toads are wearing capes. Yeah, to see the rare treat of actually seeing Bowser like use magic and being like a wizard. I think that's always a part of his lore that like people forget about. He just always gets portrayed as like a brute. Always love this part of the intro. Gets you hyped up for the adventure. Like, I love when Bowser's, like, actually a threat. And he's not just, like, well, I do also like when he's, like, comedy relief, like, villain. Like, when there's actually super eviler villain around the corner, and then he's just kind of, like, he's the lesser of two evils. I do like that in the RPGs and everything, honestly. He just wants his kid to have a mother. That's why. Good intro.
Yeah.
Whoa. Galaxy is it's really the kind of game that taught me like you could make something like with amazing art direction and it'll be timeless forever. Like the Wii got so much flack for how fucking ugly it was and like it felt worse than a GameCube in every way. But still, Mario Galaxy, like, it really held up. Oh, you mean this pipe? That you're now blocking, that I can't get in? There we go. There she is. So, the character of Princess Rosalina has been ruined for me forever because of this guy named Mario to Plumber, who basically hates Rosalina so fucking much that he bought every single amiibo of her that he could, not to scalp it, but because he just didn't want people to have Rosalina amiibos. Are any of you familiar with that guy? He had like fucking at least 100 plus Rosalina amiibos, and those are hard to get. I don't think they ever made a reprint of the Smash Rosalina after the initial shipment. Like, that was like a Target exclusive too. How he managed to fucking get 100 of those, I have no fucking idea. I guess he like ordered them on the internet and took advantage of that shit. Have you seen Mario using Flood like a bong? I probably have. Just look him up on YouTube. Actually, that YouTuber I was watching the videos of earlier, he was talking about like people within the Sonic fandom, like the famous weirdos and like YouTubers and shit. And Mario the Plumber did come up, and he actually did cover the Rosalina story. So this guy's like an actual. He knew his stuff. Wish I had the name of his channel. I forget. He's kind of like more on the edgy, funny side of things, though. So. Not everyone's cup of tea. He also had like a really good video on like Sonic.exe and creepypastas in general. And like how Sonic EXE is the most dog shit, lazy, awful like creepypasta ever. But because of like the infamy about it and like how popular it is with children, it's like outlived like everything else that has died, like Slender Man and Jeff the Killer and all that shit. Like, it should be like the prime example of like what not to do when creating a any kind of horror or creepypasta. I don't know. And then he plays like funny clip of like a kid going to the Sonic movie and like, you know, like how Shadow appears at the end of the second Sonic movie. Some kid in the audience screams, "Is that Sonic.exe?" Spoilers for anyone that hasn't seen Sonic 2, by the way. Who cares? It's fucking a Sonic movie, of course. Everyone who has seen the Sonic movie by now, like, cares about it enough that they won't get upset that I just said, oh, Shadow appears at the end of Sonic 2. I think I found him because like he had a Klonoa, like 2-hour Klonoa video or something, I think, where he talked about it. Sonic was in the movie? No! Spoilers! You ruined the movie for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Mechanic Hat. Oh, it was a good run. Time for me to graduate as a VTuber. I've been canceled for spoiling the Sonic movie. One thing that definitely does kind of throw me off about Mario Galaxy, though, it's still, like, the movement, like, as cool as it is, it's kind of like, sometimes it's a little bit much. I imagine there's some people out there that would probably get very easily motion sick from this. I know that, Luma, shut up. Oh yeah, there is gonna be a Luma in the Mario movie. It is, like, shown off in the trailer. The final trailer that aired pretty recently. Maybe I should play the Mario movie trailer. Maybe not, I don't know. They confirmed Fire DK, so DK could actually use the Mushroom Kingdom power-ups. I wonder if that means we'll actually see Fire DK in a game at some point, if Miyamoto's gonna humor that. Donkey Kong gets treated pretty badly. He kind of needs a little bit more love in modern Nintendo games. They should make him fucked up ugly rat trailer Sonic in the third movie and just not comment on that. I'd be down for that. I want them to release the original cut. It's cool that they went back and gave us an actual Sonic that people liked, but part of me really wants to see that fucked up Sonic movie. I wanna see the ugly Sonic movie. I think it probably would have been better than the first one. Like, seriously, like, please. I want the release the ugly Sonic cut. I want it so bad. We got denied something really good that really could have been magical. It could have been a market scam, but there was a lot of merchandise made that doesn't. Here's the thing: is like I'm pretty optimistic it wasn't a scam, because they had like a whole line of like merchandise and toys like lined up. They were actually gonna go through with ugly Sonic, but. The outcry actually did do something, I honestly believe. Because they wouldn't have, like, planned all this merchant... Like, in order to, like, sell toys alongside a movie, you gotta get that shit in motion months in advance, and, like, they had to, like, create this shit, like, probably, like, years ahead of, like, the movie production and all that. So the merchandise doesn't quite line up with how the movie finally looked. So you got a lot of, like, ugly Sonic merchandise. And... I think, like, what was it? Sonic Colors Special Edition? The shitty re-release that they did of it that removed all the good music and made a lot of questionable changes. They did a little pre-order bonus where they gave you a little ugly Sonic Baby keychain that is very obviously based off of, like, the old rat bastard Sonic. As a piece of pre-order merchandise or something. Let me see. I know this is Mario Day. I shouldn't. Oh, him and Sonic are kind of buddy nowadays. You know, the whole Olympic shit. So this is what I'm talking about right here. Like, look at this old fuck. Includes baby Sonic keychain. Like, why? Why? That was just like a leftover. Like, they just had a shit ton of these laying around that they wanted to fucking get rid of. It's such a weird choice for like a little little incentive to buy something. And oh no, we got Sony in here. No, get the fuck out of here. Nintendo only. Fuck Sony. I hate Sony. Nintendo for life. Woo! Let's play the Bing Bing Wahoo Man game now. You know what Switch Online really needs? They need to like fucking bring some Wii games to the Switch. I technically have a Wii U, I just don't know if it works with my capture card. I have yet to even really test that, but that would be a good way for me to actually play physical media for the Wii. Like, I do have a lot of Wii games and all that. I know there's always other methods of which I could play it. It's just a little bit too lazy to do the setup for some of the fucking stuff that actually requires the Wiimote and nunchuck and all that. So I wish there was just kind of a way to do this with the Pro controller. There's like so many Wii games that I would love to stream. Fragile Dreams would be a really good one to do around Halloween. Oh yeah, it's a thing going on right now, isn't it? Like, Wii U's are dying or whatever, or like people are like questioning how long like fucking Switch games are gonna actually live. I think it's been more than 5 years, so it's probably bricked by now. But hey, oh well. That thing is like fucking that Wii U is like, it's covered in such a fuck ton of dust. I'm pretty sure that fucking thing has to be dead. It can't be alive still. It's gotta be dead. The woes of being a physical collector. I take pretty good care of my stuff. I like to think. My stuff just gets a little bit dusty, but I honestly think that I don't have a roach problem. I don't have like ants infesting my room 24/7. I've seen a little video of a bunch of like ants got into somebody's Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and because like it's translucent, you can like see all the little bugs inside moving around, and it's like super fucking cursed. But also like funny. It's like, that's not your controller anymore, that belongs to the spiders. Get the fuck out of there. Similar to like the GameCube that was like full of the mud dauber brown recluse pods that the guy opened up, and then the spiders started resurrecting, and then he just filled his house with brown recluses on accident. Legendary post. The day the spiders won. My PS2 is probably definitely dead. It is like a first generation PS2 as well, so no way is that fucking thing alive. It is already kind of chugging years back. Let me see if I can find it. GameCube, the day the spiders won. It's a famous 4chan post. Right, this doesn't have anything I can't show on stream, does it? Okay. You know what? Here. I'll just be lame and give you guys a link to the image. Enjoy funnyjunk.com. The day the spiders won. Oh, it was a Wii U. I bought a Wii U, but it was broken. So I opened the Wii U and this thing was inside. What the hell is this? And it's just like... if you don't like spiders, don't open this image. It's gonna spook you. But apparently the thing is like mud daubers, just like they sting their prey and it paralyzes them, and then they like kind of like trap them within these like mud pods, and then like when it comes time to eat them, they open it back up and stuff. And so what the guy did was like he opened up the little mud pod, and like the spiders kind of started resurrecting. So, the Wii U, those are fresh spiders, or I don't know how long like they can last without food. Brown recluses scare the fuck out of me. Anytime I see a brown spider, I'm like, is that a brown recluse? Spiders creep me out, but I'm not that much of a arachnophobe. I think spiders in the right situations can be cute. Mainly jumping spiders, those are the cutest. There we go. It's not as natural as a Wiimote to like point and collect things, I feel. Sure there is, Mechanic Cat. They are cute spiders. Little peacock spider. They're cute little guys that like dancing to impress each other. They gotta get their mate, so they gotta have the good dance moves. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
4 coin high score. Woo! I don't even know why I'm saving it. I'm gonna delete this save file if I ever return to it for a proper stream. We don't need to play Mario Sunshine. I'm just gonna skip that one entirely. Fucking a lot of people out there probably gonna be pissed. How dare you skip Mario Sunshine? And so it kind of takes a while for that one to wind up is the reason. You gotta see Mario get accused of something he didn't do, and then get sent to jail. And then we gotta go through the cutscene with Flood. Like, it's a lot of people like don't remember how many cutscenes are in Mario Sunshine. I'm sorry if you're disappointed, Mechanic Cat. Here, let me throw you guys into some commercials. I'm gonna go find some more Mario games. Be right back.
コンピューターに夢の大冒険ゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ。秘密の力で大きく変身。地上に地下に海に空に次々に展開する不思議な世界。スーパーマリオブラザーズ。ますます燃える必殺のカンフースパルタン X。
いやー、夏だね。あー、しびれてる。
この夏ウェーブレースが振動パック対応になって、こりゃもうしびれちゃう。マリオ64も振動パックで、そりゃもうしびれちゃう。しかもしびれるプライス6800円。
しびれる。
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
マリオだ。今度のプレゼントはなんだなんだ。今度はマリオの博物館。おり。スタコラスタコラスタコラだったって。踏んでもってマリオの文具ロボ。やだ。どひょー。おいでマリオのテレフォンカード。毎週2000名様に当たるよ。ピーチ姫をすぐ送ろう。
ララジャニエンのマリオカレーとマリオふりかけ。
マリオがラジコンになった。行くぞ。よし。マリオのラジコンかヨッシーのラジコンか。わおマリオヨッシー。
ピーチ姫もよろしく。
You know what? I thought about it. We gotta. It would feel wrong to leave out Mario Sunshine, so we're gonna do some Mario Sunshine. I got some other Mario games. I won't spend too terribly long with Mario Sunshine.
Ooh, look at that!
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so
It just,
to welcome you to our beautiful.
I don't know, is this actually an improvement over the original? It feels kind of like a little blurry.
The world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park.
It's been a while, so I can't quite remember, but it looks like, I don't want to say it looks like they use an AI upscaler, but it kind of does. It's like this is like pre-recorded. It just looks really blurry. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know what they actually did for this remaster, but something about this just doesn't look right to me. It's a hell of a lot blurrier on a GameCube. Yeah. I imagine they had to use some sort of like upscaler or AI tool to kind of like try and make it look presentable. But it just does that weird blurry thing that I hate where it like makes what is essentially the line art look like shit. The game itself looks fine. Any pre-recorded footage though kind of looks dog shit.
What happened?
Oh yeah, but Peach's earrings are like her fucking eyeballs or something.
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
It's creepy. Like right there, well, it's corrected in this, but like in the scene prior to that, it's her fucking eye texture on her earrings for some reason.
Excuse me,
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Here's Mario's bong.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction.
It really looks bad.
To shoot water from my cave. If you press the button, you can stop and shoot.
I can't get over how like bad it looks. The cutscenes, the pre-recorded cutscenes, and all that.
X button to switch to the hover nozzle.
Thank you for the take care of yourself routine. May as well do something while this cutscene shit's playing out. Ah, crunchy water bottle ASMR. Out of water.
Instructions complete. Proceed.
No. Fuck out of here with that shit. I think it's like I'm not 100% certain, but that's like the optimal move for a speedrunner to do to like clear shit fast is just like do the spin move. I'm trying to remember the controls. I wasn't even paying attention to the tutorial. Okay, there we go. This is just like Splatoon. I think Big Man's fight in Splatoon 3, it's actually the manta ray eel from Mario Sunshine. Same exact colors and everything. That was a fun little nod to Mario Sunshine that they had. Just the fact that he's like a giant manta ray too. The same exact colors in that boss of Mario Sunshine. So they're aware of it, like obviously, like fucking the sky is blue, grass is green. Splatoon team knows Mario Sunshine exists, and is probably a very heavy influence on their decisions on making Splatoon. I really do wish we would see more Nintendo crossover in Splatoon, but like, give us outfits like based on the other Nintendo characters. Give us Mario hats. Give us Link caps. Give us Nintendo costumes. Come on, it's like a fucking no-brainer. You have all these amiibo just begging to be turned into like usable things to unlock cool cosmetics, but they don't do it. It's such a wasted opportunity.
Residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other
Among
than
Us.
Mario.
Objection! Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
I should make an Among Us emote.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino.
Crow, where are you? Get out here, Crow. There you are.
Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites.
Let me shrink myself down a bit. I think I'm a little bit too large now. Okay, there we go.
Of the islanders, it is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming
Where'd your hat go, Crow?
The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do
There you
our
go.
best to resolve this situation.
I calling it Crow. It's just Crow.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Yeah, it's baby game. Actually, no, Kirby's the baby game. Mario's the game for men. For true gamers. Mario Sunshine definitely does feel like the black sheep of all the mainline Mario games. It's got its critics and haters. Back on the GameCube, 100%ed it, and it wasn't worth it because like the most infamous 100% awful reward ever. The fucking end screen, have a great summer, just all the characters posing together. It's like famously bad. I'm like readjusting to the controls, so please pardon me. Hey Pimpasaurus Rex. It's been a while. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it pretty much was. Yeah, working and gaming.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
That's a lot of what life is. Just working and gaming, honestly. No, Mario, you got shit everywhere. Gotta get readjusted to these controls. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Fucking Codsworth's weird ass voice clip. I sadly don't really remember too much about Mario Sunshine. I remember the essentials, and we'll get up to the first boss, and then we'll move on to the next Mario game. I think the Mario movie and like the trailers, like they've actually did a pretty good job. I was really skeptical about Illumination as a studio because like I don't really like any of their animated movies, and I feel like a lot of it's like just made to be like the great value Pixar. Where their movies are cheap and on a budget because like they clone all the characters and like scenes and like give them different colored shirts, and that's their thing, is like, let's just populate a scene with all the same character models, but they're all wearing different shirts, and they're like slightly adjusted to be shorter or taller. Excuse me, my throat. No, I'm not gonna touch any of the Mario Sport games, sadly. I'd be here like fucking until tomorrow morning if that were the case. I've never really been one for the Mario Sports games. But yeah, but as I was saying, Illumination as an animation studio has like always found a lot of ways to like cut corners and be cheap about their animation. But if there's an IP that would make sense to do that, it would be Mario, because given how Toads and Koopas and like Mario enemies always work, they're all supposed to like be uniform. They're all supposed to look the same. So having a lot of like, say, Koopas or Goombas on the screen, it's only gonna be to their benefit to do that, because they could get away with doing that. Because that's just how Mario works. Yeah, I think it looks like they weren't allowed to be cheap with the Mario movie, and they damn well knew this is like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing that they had to do. That could basically make or break their entire studio's future. So they put a lot of effort into the Mario movie, it looks. They didn't mess around, they didn't cheap out, so I was skeptical. I was worried they were gonna do the let me see if I can find it. Mario movie generic shitpost this summer. This summer, everyone's favorite plumber is coming to the big screen. Cuts to Bowser, voiced by Adam Sandler. What a bummer. Keisha starts playing. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Mario wakes up giddy for the morning as Peach is carried away in the distance. His alarm is still going off and he can't hear her. Scrolls through some messages, looks up as he's about to read Princess Peach kidnapped. Remember to take Luigi, whose alarm is the local radio. In other news, Princess Peach has been Mario, voiced by Aziz Ansari. It's me, your brother Mario. We need to get an early start on our day if we're going to get anything done. Luigi, voiced by Owen Wilson. Just go on without me, man. Mario. But together we are the Super Mario Brothers. Without you, I'm just regular Mario brother. Two brothers will find themselves. Mario. What? Peach is missing? Luigi? Really? And maybe Peach. Mario. And Bowser took her? Luigi? Wow, really? But first, they have to find Bowser. Bowser, I know what girls like. Presents a bundle of fire flowers to Peach. Fire flower? Peach kicks him in the balls. Ah, my fireballs! Who might need to be saved from Peach? I'm doing a very bad way at presenting. It's just supposed to, like, it's a fucking copy pasta of like how fucking awful this shit was gonna. Everyone expected this to be, but it's a pleasant surprise. Peach, voiced by who do you fucking think? It's Christian Shaw. I keep inviting you to go kart riding, to play golf, to parties, and even to the Olympic Games, and this is how you treat me? This summer is going to be montage of slapstick, Bowser twerking, Mario. Awkward. This summer is going to be montage that's pretty much the inevitable dance party ending. Toad doing a headspin. Lit. This summer is gonna be montage of every time they say super in the movie. Super Mario Bros. That kind of dumb shit. Fucking that's what we all expected it to be. It's like a pleasant surprise that it's not, and that it's kind of seemingly an okay-looking movie. Will it actually be an amazing movie? We'll see. Gotta keep your expectations a little bit tempered, but back to the topic of the Mario movie. Yeah, everything looks good. I'm usually very negative and not optimistic about anything, because it's easier to be let down if I don't have high expectations, I guess. If I'm expecting something amazing and I'm disappointed, then it hurts that much more. Right. I really suck at Mario Sunshine.
Mario.
All my muscle memory from how the other games function is like betraying me here, because I'm remembering like, yeah, Flood was a thing. Regular Mario, like just the physics of this game, it has its quirks. I think right now, if you like order your tickets on Fandango or something for the Mario movie, you can actually score 2 tickets for the price of 1. It's strange considering like they don't have to do deals like that. They would make as much money as they need to because everyone wants to see the movie. So I don't quite get why why they're allowing people to save money, because I don't know, just knowing Nintendo fans, we just fucking we eat up the slop. We just pour it in a trough. We love it. We love it. I bought this game for full price. three different Mario games, very poor quote-unquote remasters for full price. And people are like, oh, anyone that buys this is a fucking idiot. And I'm like, yeah, I know, buys it anyways. I didn't buy into the whole like, oh, well, this is gonna be worth tons of money in the future. I am new here on Twitch. Hello, Jaxman 2012. They introduced this cursed character to the franchise. Blech. I never quite knew how to feel about this boss music. I don't really like it. It's a little too derpy for my tastes. I keep trying to do inverted controls. I'm fucking up because of that. It's not inverted controls. I don't know why I keep trying to do inverted controls. This character woke up a lot of new feelings. Yeah, for a lot of people, I'm pretty sure it did. I wanted this to be a wholesome Mario stream, but I've already said a bunch of dumb shit, and basically Nintendo's never gonna sponsor me ever, so... I feel really bad at this. Like, this is embarrassingly bad. Now, give me like a couple hours or like an entire stream of doing this and then continuing to do it in a few, like several times after that, I would probably like get the control down pretty well, that it would come very naturally. But it's honestly been years since I played this game. Wait, the last time I honestly played it was probably when I was a kid, 100%ing it the summer that it came out. He's got a big swollen belly. It would be a shame if someone inflated him. Made him even fatter. Now, was Petey Piranha ever real, or was he a fabrication of Bowser Jr.? That's the real Mario Sunshine creepypasta right there. He was a creation of Bowser Jr. He did not ever truly exist, so Does that actually make him canon to any games that he's appeared in afterwards? Who knows? As Mario Sunshine. We go. I love this game. When it came out, I was like surprised to learn not a lot of people really like Super Mario 3D World. I've probably like 100% of this game like twice. And I've done every single character on every single stage. It's complete 100%. This game is like fantastic.
Oh yeah, Mario time! Woohoo!
Just to prove how much I love this game. Look at this shit right here. It's everything 100% done. I played all by myself. I don't have friends to play games with. This does have online too, but I never actually tried it online with anyone. That's the damn shame, but I heard like it sucked anyways, like
Oh yeah, Mario time! Woohoo!
bye. I know. Imagine having friends that you get to hang out with in real life. Couldn't be me. Because it's not me. I don't have friends to hang out with in real life. That's why I'm fucking lonely 24/7 and I play video games. It was like the first time in years I actually saw Mario and Luigi do plumber shit. I remember everyone's like, whoa, what? They're using wrenches. Oh. I double dipped on this game. I 100%ed it on the Wii U and everything. Oh, here comes Bowser with the cum jar. I don't like sushi. This game's beautiful. Kinda do worry about Nintendo going forward, that they're kinda gonna lose the artistry they once had. I'm not 100% confident in the direction that they're going. Which game didn't I 100%? I don't know, I'm just like one of those like stupid don't ever let me like 100% a game, because I will 100% a game. They actually sped everyone up in this version too. It's a lot more, a lot faster than the Wii U equivalent. All the power-ups to have in the Mario movie, they're really pushing the Cat Mario. Seemed too fast, but yeah, it's like... Probably, like, I don't think they adjusted some of the stuff for, like, the new speed. The Star Road, or Champions Road, or whatever it's called, like, the most super difficult stage. If you play as Toad during, like, the final segment, it's, like, nearly fucking impossible. Like, Toad is, like, naturally the fastest character. So... if he keeps hitting boost pads after boost pads, it's actually insane to try and get a handle on him at all. And that part of Champions Road was like a fucking nightmare to do as him. It's like beating the hardest stage on like all the characters too. Actually, by that point, I think I just said fuck it and connected as many controllers as possible just to spawn the characters in, to just have them all touch the flag, so I get the complete percentage, but I don't have to play that nightmare stage more than like 2 times to get everyone. I almost had to sneeze. It's coming though. Hey, it works. It works towards. Listen. They expect me to beat every stage 5 times as every character. Could do a little cheating. It's called saving time. I already did that shit, like, without doing that on the Wii U version. I just wanted to, like, for the Switch version, I'm like, I still want to 100% it. If I remember right, there was a way to essentially get infinite 1-ups with this Koopa shell here, but I can't remember. Thank you for the take care of yourself, Redeem. I will do the opposite and drink some Cokes and some out of water. Delicious. Give myself a good stretch, I'll still be in a gamer. There we go. This is a fun game to, like, start speedrunning once you know how to, like, beat a stage and all that. Not that I'm ever seriously, like, doing any actual speedrunning. No way in hell. No way in hell. Speedrunning? Ah, fuck you, Goomba. No way in hell will I ever be a professional speedrunner. Like, I don't have the brain or memory to really do that shit seriously, so. And thank God, that's like torture. Speaking of that YouTuber I was watching videos of, I learned a little bit more about the famous GDQ Toomba speedrun of the I would really prefer if you would be quiet right now guy, and like the guy who invaded the couch trying to like crack all those jokes at that weren't really funny necessarily. And like just made the entire thing much more awkward to deal with. Nope. I guess that was cooler than actually doing it the right way, so I'm not complaining. Whatever. Didn't get the flag right. Yeah, this YouTuber I keep mentioning, like he finds interesting things to talk about with his videos. One thing I really do miss is the Miiverse posts that this game used to have. It was like cutesy and everyone's little drawings. And like I made a ton of drawings for this game on the Miiverse, and they just aren't here anymore. Yeah. His like name was Chibi-chan or something, I think. He was a speedrunner, and like his entire thing was he got caught doing something illegal, which is basically cheating at speedrunning. So like, you know, once you throw that, like, because of the nature of what speedrunning is, people take it very seriously. If you try to cheat to get ahead of anyone and ruin all their hard work, they basically... They set out to ruin his life and troll the fuck out of him, which is a very unfortunate case of, like, internet bullying and stuff that obviously goes too far. I like the goofy awkwardness of the GDQ quip and everything, but like I don't like what people actually did to the guy. That stuff's not so good. Not so good whatsoever. Like I like looking at GDQ as like a dumpster fire of an event, and like if there's actually a good entertaining speedrun, then there's actually a good entertaining speedrun, but that's like usually rarely ever the case. The last few GDQs have just been fucking awful. But there's like that really funny moment with the Mario, the Mario Sunshine speedrun, where the guy absolutely fucking destroyed the run because he didn't have any lives left, and the person on the couch is just nagging him the entire time, and it's like very painful to watch. What you gonna do about it? He's like, he legit just didn't know. He didn't have a backup save or anything. Because, like, it was just such an out-of-left field flaw in the run he didn't expect to actually have happen, I guess. Let me see if I can find the Mario Sunshine GDQ meme. I don't think I can find any screen caps of it from a quick Google search. I don't know if I have any even saved, but oh, the memes people were making about it. It was a sad time. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm Mario overdosing. It's a Mario overdose. We're probably gonna go to like maybe 6-7 hours. It's probably gonna take for fucking ever to upload this to YouTube. Yeah, it's for the best you don't know what we're talking about, Mechanicat. It's just like games done quick, GDQ. It's like a speedrunning event that happens, and, you know, cringe compilations, cringy things that happen, that kind of stuff. It's just a very famous, unfortunate thing that happened. You talk about GDQ, and like everyone's gonna bring up the chair sniffer. They're gonna bring up the "I would really prefer if you'd be quiet right now" guy, and then the fucking what other famous event happened at GG? Really, I think the chair sniffer and the the prefer if you be quiet guy are like the most famous examples that come up. I'm trying to remember like what other stuff that's really notable about GDQ. maybe not Subhuman, but I've heard some pretty vile shit goes down at GDQ, which is very unfortunate, but I'm not surprised. I do like the spectacle of speedrunning. I think you gotta have a certain degree of self-hatred that you gotta have a certain degree of self-hatred to be a good speedrunner. It feels absolutely painful to me to do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. Like, beating a game once, I'm like, oh man, yeah, that was a major feat. But like, speedrunners, they'll complete the game 100%, 8 hours a day, every day, like as if it was a full-time job. And I'm just like, I can't even fathom what that must be like. I would honestly just go insane if I had to do that. You just looked into the chair one? Yeah. His alibi was that he was getting the water bottle under the chair. So like, it's heavily debated, like, did he go in for the sniff? Or did he place the bottle? Or was he just legit trying to like grab the bottle? It just lines up too perfectly to be anything other than like he wanted to cop a whiff. Yeah, it could be relaxing for some people, I do imagine. I don't know, like speedrunning Final Fantasy VII and doing like an 8-hour speedrun or something. That doesn't seem relaxing to me. That just seems stressful with all the menuing and like... If it's a short 15-minute speedrun game, then yeah, that's fun, but... Anything more... When a speedrun is like more than an hour, I kind of like... want to tune the fuck out half the time. I think good speedruns are like generally maybe like an hour or two at most, and anything above that is just like self-hatred manifested as speedrunning. I remember like what made me fall in love with GDQ at first was like watching all these like SNES games and Genesis games and like retro stuff get broken so fast, and it's just like in recent years they just like want to fucking keep greenlighting like shitty fucking Halo runs that take like 3 hours, 4-hour campaign modern first-person shooter games. I'm like, this is fucking boring, I don't want to watch this. And last GDQ, well, was it the last? They had, I think it was. They had an Illbleed speedrun, but they put that fucking shit so late into the morning. Like, I had to work the next day, I couldn't watch it, and I didn't go see what the VOD was like or anything. It's just like... I can't remember if I did watch it or not, actually. I heard like the game crashed or something, so it was kind of a cursed speedrun. It didn't really do too well. Yeah, I'm a pro gamer. I'm not even gonna fucking get that because I don't care. They made the mistake, like, why would I ever want to use the fire flower over the catsuit? The catsuit is just like the best power-up in this game. It always feels so satisfying too to like kill things with the cat suit. Like how these carnival stages had like layered music to them. Like as you progress, they add a little bit more of the song and everything. Kind of stays a simple loop at first, and then it kind of becomes more complete near the end. Miyamoto definitely has a cat suit. I'm surprised they put the cat suit into the Mario movie. So if you're good enough at timing, you can essentially like, I think speedrunners do it for this game. They could, well, if they do it at all, they could get a perfect every time because they just know when to do it. See a little hidden Luigi from like, what is it? Was this game like Year of the Luigi? I can't remember. Or it was like hyping up like Luigi, because like they hit a bunch of like little Luigis in it, I remember. Sure, we'll help Captain Toad, because why the fuck not? I never actually played the Captain Toad game. There was a time where you could actually snag it from, I think, Target or Walmart for like $5 for the entire game, because they accidentally like mispriced the DLC or something, and so buying the DLC like bought the entire game. I forget exactly like what the situation was, but it was like the Yoshi's Crafted World accident where they accidentally sold the game for like $1 or something, and so like millions of people got Yoshi for like less than $1, like when it was brand new and everything too. Physical copies, digital copies, like fuck. That's like Nintendo hates that game, and you never see them bring up Crafted World anymore because of that like fucking small accident on fucking Target's part that fucking like put them in the red on that game pretty much. That was like a major fuck up, and I'm sad I missed both of those, because even if it was like a digital version of Captain Toad for like only $5, then I would have been like fine with that. I already own it for the Wii U, but like the Switch has like the bonus Odyssey campaign to it or something. But man, I love this game. Oh, Super Mario World 3D. I just change my categories to properly reflect what I'm playing. My entire fucking Twitch thing is just gonna be Mario games after this. Give me my green star that I have no use for, because I'm not going to continue this save file. That would have been really cool had it hit the Goomba Tower, but it didn't. I got a little bit, I got too ahead of myself there. I got really into it. I was like, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Meow. Yeah, this is the game that also has the like famous cock and balls the P-switch. That's just like a giant penis. That's a funny little detail that they left in. Someone snuck in. Nintendo never like they didn't even remove it in his versions. Like they just they made the decision to keep the P-switch penis with the balls. Wish I remember what level that was. So this fight has rubber banding to it. He only goes as fast as you like run through the stage. Easy. That emote is cursed. We gotta save her. She's seen things in that jar she can't unsee. Free from the cum jar. Yeah, it sure is. So up next is, I think it'll be a good one-off stream. Maybe two-part stream? It really depends on how I feel. But for the summer, the complimentary new addition to this game, which was the excuse of them selling us the same game again, but with an added bonus for a $60 price tag. It's actually a really fucking, I like it. Bowser's Fury is, I want to say it's honestly worth it. This is an amazing game in that as many people as possible should deserve to get a second chance at playing this. Like, this mode was them deciding to take the Mario Odyssey. Okay, it's like, let's create like an open world. Take the Mario Odyssey formula and smash it together with 3D Land's like control scheme and gimmicks and everything, and like it feels like a beautiful marriage between the two games. Bing bing wahoo? Dude, that's my catchphrase. Such a cursed thought, Mechanicat. We don't want to think of how many jars Bowser could fill at once. Some people might want to think about that. We probably don't want to. Ah, yes, rain, my favorite. There he is. Are you sure you're not a furry, Mechanic Cat? Bowser's fucking pissed. That's essentially what this game is, yeah. Yeah, we got a little sprite art in the corner, but you can't see it because I'm kind of covering it up. That's just my style of VTubing, I feel. I don't like having the window to, like, block out, like... I like to have as much stuff happening in the space as possible, which sucks because I do cover up some of the elements. And also, look at this, it's fucking beautiful. Mario's like, fuck you, you little shit. You're an asshole. Why should I help you and your dad? Like, okay. The music for this mode is so good. They know how I didn't want to throw the penguin off the stage. Fuck these cats. Psycho streamer, psycho streamer. Get. Don't worry, they're fine. They respawn. It's like they're down there too. They didn't actually die. They're fine. They're fine. This entire mode is just like cat overdose. We'll get up to the first major Bowser battle. So we need 5 cat shines to awaken the bell. How do I activate camera mode again? There we go. Where is... Look at them, the little seagulls, they have kitten ears. Everything has cat ears here. Pounce, Bounce, Isle. It's all cat puns, too. I think Miyamoto would be a dog guy, but he's apparently more of a cat person. No, my fursuit. Goddamn. Bowser Jr. is like good for story and stuff. So you just basically store your power-ups. You just get to use them whenever. So it's kind of like really an easy mode and all that, but So, this would be a very relaxing, fun game to play during the summer. Just try and do a 100% save file on stream. It's okay, it's a good time. Get out of here, you little demons. The cat lover's real hating me right now. Cursed Japanese PS1 horror game. That's pretty cool. Ooh, what is it? Is that that weird one with like the weird faces? I forget the name of it. Or was it the one that has I'm forgetting the name of it. I know the cover art for it's fucked up because there's like a lot of bodies fusing together. I think it's called Germs, I think, and it like got recently translated, or like someone's working on a translation for it, I think. I think someone announced a translation for it. Yeah, Germs, okay. I got the name right. I need to remember things better. I can't remember what the other one was, but it's like you got these like weird fucked up like human looking characters. Yeah, it's more of like text based. I know like classics of games actually featured it in some of the new videos, like when they appeared to make a couple videos and then go back into their like 2 to 3 year slumber again. Terms. Nirawarita Machi, to be precise. Ah. Maybe I pronounced that right, and maybe I pronounced that wrong. Anyways, here we go. Bowser's fucking pissed. Ah. Bowser Jr., I need my power up. I need my power up. See, when Bowser pops up, these little cats actually become evil. I was right to do what I did. Kawaii Shishinan, and it's about exorcising ghosts from photos. Ooh. I'll have to look into that. Not sure if I've heard about that one. Let me copy paste that into a WordPad real quick. I will see what it looks like after the stream. I'm in a weird state of like, not exactly tired even though I should be, because I've been trying to sleep all day to get rid of this like nasty headache and congestion that I had all day. Bowser Jr., no. Cat bullies. Must be so annoying having to listen to me cough. I can't help it though. Whoops. Chris says about someone working on the game died and that they actually put spirits in the game. Oh, there's a DS horror game called Nanashino Game that's basically kind of the concept of it. I can't remember if that's really precisely spoilers to say, but I had a good time with that game. Nano in the chat played it, I believe. If I'm remembering things right. Like I said, my memory is like bad about certain things, but I believe it is Nano that played it. Whoa, the golden coin rune. It's useless, but it feels satisfying. Oh, actually, it's not entirely useless. I think when you hit 100 coins, it just gives you a random power-up and all that. So it's like, it's always worth it to kind of collect coins, just like build up additional power-ups and stuff. When you revisit these little hubs, new things appear, so... There's no loading screens, no jumping from stage to stage. It's just like these like islands that are all kind of like... They're all gimmick sized, like they're micro levels within like a world. So it's an interesting and fun way to do the open world Mario, essentially. Yeah, it is open world. You got the lighthouses and everything. Just gotta wait for Bowser to pop up again and get angry. You know what? We don't need to do that. You see him spinning in the background. Japanese horror games are definitely... I like them a lot. So here you go, there's macrophilia in the game. Big Cat Mario now. There are people that like get really fucking disgusted with how Mario looks in a cat suit. I can't blame them though. Gonna do this fight without the cat suit. Bell's back. I'm gonna go grab it. There we go. It is goofy as fuck, but the battles are hype. I love that they actually made Bowser feel like a threat in this game. It's like when you get to these big kaiju battles, it's they're not the hardest fights, but they're definitely entertaining. He's always like randomly popping up to fuck with you during the regular gameplay. It's like just reaching the stargates basically to fight him all the times that it's possible to. It's a very satisfying little side game, a very complimentary thing to Super Mario 3D World. So everyone expected it to be like, oh, it's just gonna be 10 minutes of game content, but no, there's actually a lot more. More of the world opens up as you clear each of the Bowser battles. There's more to it than just a little 20-minute campaign, so it was a very pleasant surprise to play this when it came out. So maybe, depending on how fast you want to be about it, it could last a couple hours. If you want to 100% it, it could last even longer than that. So here we got the little Calico Kitty. Calico Kitty is a special cat, because, oh yeah, if you get them wet, they disappear. You got the mama cat right here. And she wants her baby. They bring back the little, like, oh, bring the penguin to the mom thing. But with cats this time. The way they stylize the cats for this game is pretty cute. This definitely like kind of explains the lore of why the cat suit even exists in the first place. The gates are cats. The seagulls are cats. The bells are cats. You're not a cat yet, but you will be. The bushes are cats. The little dandelions are kitty paws. The trees are cats. The fishes are cats. I mean, Cheep Cheeps are cats, not fishes. They actually have names. Here we go, Shadow Luigi. It's him. The piranha plants are cats. The cats are cats. And of course the stars are cats. Cat shines. Yeah, that's Bowser's Fury. An excellent little side mode to an already excellent, amazing game that everyone should give a chance at least sometime in their life. if you ever catch this game on sale, it's definitely worth it. And if you have friends, then it's fun to play it with. So let's hop over to, I think, what will be our final game of the night. I'm probably like repeating myself like a broken record with how much I think that game is great, but really it is great. It deserves to be played. The Wii U was a failure, and it was like basically the Mario game of the Wii U. And so I was glad when they ported it over. And even if it didn't have Bowser's Fury, I was probably gonna double dip anyways. God, that Mario 3 commercial is amazing. Ah, Super Mario Yogurt. Alright. On to the final game. I won't spend too much time with Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey. Fuck out of here with this shit. I'm gonna play with a Pro Controller.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Yeah, I guess these are things that I missed out on. It's been been forever since I played it, so I guess I missed out on all these like DLC things that they added. Labo, remember Labo? Ugh. Gaming journalist mode. Yeah, let's go. No, fuck no. Fuck no. And what do I look like? Just immediately jump into what would be the middle or ending of a Mario game immediately as the intro. I was kind of a little disappointed with this game that Bowser's hat wasn't a evil Cappy. It was just a hat. Because Peach's crown, obviously, it's another little Cappy ghost spirit. But I guess Bowser's just gotta be evil, because he himself is evil. There's a very touching moment at the end of the game. Spoilers, I guess, but not really. No, Mario's hat's been destroyed! Ah! A lot of people say it's like, oh yeah, it's $60 cardboard, but I think it's like the game, let's be fair, the software that came with the cardboard was kind of most of the cost. Still, it is ridiculous that they sold us cardboard, but Usually most things in life aren't cheap anyways. Fucking, I wonder how much the cardboard market has inflated from the inflation currently going on. It's such a, it's a shame this is the tutorial world because I like it a lot. Mario actually has physics here. The rolling. The parkour for this game is really, really good. Frogs with their hats. Yeah, Bowser really should have had one of these little spirits in his hat, and that should have that would have been a nice little plot twist. He just didn't. He's just being Bowser. They don't really call characters by their names, they just like show their little icon in this, I remember, and it's kind of it's goofy, a goofy way of they just could have just said Bowser or Peach or whatever. But I don't know. Trying to think of like why that decision in particular. Is it just a localization thing of like not having to replace the character's name? Pretty sure like they all gotta be the same no matter what region it is. It's Mario. You got your ground pound. You jump right as you hit the floor. You get a little bit of extra height. You hold Y, and then you could jump off of Cappy. Then what is it? Trying to remember. I love the music for this area. I think I found one of the little secret Marios over here, and that's what that was. I like to hide secret Marios and like little sprites and like all the Mario games that they can. They've like been consistent about that lately. This stream has probably felt like one giant commercial for Mario, basically. I have quite the Mario collection. I have physical copies of just about every game. Not counting the sports and a lot of the spin-offs, but you know. The essentials like Mario Party, the Mario Karts, the mainline Mario games. Not sponsored, not sponsored. I am not sponsored. No one will ever sponsor me. I am sponsor poison. The kind of things I'll talk about will just instantly ruin any sponsor deal I'll ever be offered. Fucking realistic photo frogs. Such a shame I wasn't streaming, like, when all these games came out, because I don't mind revisiting things. It's just playing it blind and streaming at the same time. Like, I feel like I would have had a pretty nice time with it. I don't know. Because it sucks that, I already beat this game 100% when I wasn't a streamer. I'm gonna play it again, and then, like, it just kind of hurts me a little inside knowing that I'm not gonna 100% it the second time I play it. So, like, I don't get that gamer cred. Let me... Yeah, thanks, Stretch. Oh yeah, mind hijacking, hypnosis, mind break, mind broken, hashtag. There's a fucking fetish for everything. The human species is just fucked. I love these dudes. The Brutals. They're wedding planners. He defies the rules, the Mario rule of 3, where you just hit the boss 3 times. No, he only takes 2. Okay, here we go. Mario Odyssey. The Mario Odyssey, but like Odyssey is just like, it's funny and stupid, and I like calling it Mario Odyssey instead of Odyssey. I'm not that stupid. I know how to pronounce it. It's just, I just want to pronounce it wrong because it's funny. Funny to only me, no one else. I gotta find you find ways to entertain yourself when you're as lonely as I am. Bird. It's hard to say, but I don't think Nintendo has really topped Mario Odyssey yet visually. Some aspects of Mario Odyssey aged very poorly, like New Dawn Kingdom. That it's not as good as, but like some other levels of this game are just like so fucking beautiful and look very, very nice. Feels like the Switch games have kind of maybe gotten a little bit worse visually to me. Because I feel like they made this game with Nintendo's finest at the time because they knew the Switch had to be a success. The Wii U was such like a massive fucking failure. So they did not hold back at making something that was going to be very, very impressive. The Wii U era of like Nintendo, like I feel like they had like a lot of their best artists on games at that time. Yeah, here's the hyper-realistic T-Rex. Why didn't it do exist in this game? Who knows? It just do. It's funny. There's a weird little glitch of the T-Rex. There we go. It's interesting to think about a time where like Nintendo trying to be meta was actually like unique and cool, but like now it's like par for the course for like every game that like they're always gonna refer back to like Sprite Mario. It's like everyone sees it at this point, they're just like, but like when they saw it on things like Mario RPG for the SNES, it was like, whoa, it's just like the classic, that's so cool, the Sprite Mario, they brought it back, whoa. Now we just like roll our eyes and alright, we get it. You're gonna jerk off fucking 8-bit Mario again. I like that it has like the barking vocals to it when you're in control of the dog, or the chain chomp rather. This ugly bitch looks like my aunt. Yeah, everyone probably knows an aunt that looks like this. She's the leader of the Brutals. If it wasn't obvious. So maybe one day I'll play Mario Odyssey for stream, but that'll be a little ways off. I've been thinking about how I want to handle Breath of the Wild 2 as a stream. I think I just want to play it, and I don't want to archive any of it, because that'll easily spam the channel with, like, so many fucking videos of Breath of the Wild. And, like, it's already going to be a hard sell as a stream to anyone, like, interested. Like, they're going to want us to watch their big streamers play it. I don't think they're going to want to search for any, like, smaller VTubers wanting to play it necessarily, so... I mean, I'll still be here if I just go. Don't worry, the dog's fine. I'll still be here. I'll likely be streaming it and all that. They'll be laid back. They'll kind of be like the Pokemon streams where... Well, I did do the number of episodes for Pokemon, but I just want to play the game and not have to, like, adjust my entire day around it, I guess, and, like, theme it too hard. I'm expecting a lot of boringness out of Breath of the Wild 2, honestly, because that's just how open world games are. There's gonna be a lot of dead space. I can't keep it interesting as a stream. So yeah, I look forward to that when I do stream it, I guess, if you don't have anything better to do. Yeah, I kind of like... The Pokemon streams they were nice, but it was, definitely didn't get a lot of viewership or, like, people kind of hanging out too much. It was just kind of, like, very, very dead streams for me, but, like, also kind of relaxing, because, you know, I don't have to... There's no performance to have, no stress to kind of, like, try and be entertaining, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, the Breath of the Wild streams, non-archived, I think. Not even gonna really create a thumbnail, just gonna kind of do it and just enjoy the game at my own pace. I think I could probably do like fucking 8-9 hour streams and like I won't feel pressure. Like I have to end the stream before like 7 or 8 hours. Just in case anything is in the VOD that gets claimed or whatever, and like I have to take it out and edit it. Not too worried about it with this stream. Get the fuck out of here. The Sand Kingdom. This makes you think of like modern Samba de Amigo. Because that got, they announced they were making a new game for the Switch for Samba de Amigo, and they took away all the Mexican culture stuff. And basically, what I heard from someone whose brother works at Sega, it's for the exact reason that like when this Mario Odyssey first came out, there was like people freaking out about, oh, Mexican Mario, that's so racist. It's like, no, it's Mario in a sombrero. Everyone loved it at the time. Like the only people getting upset over that were like fucking the annoying kind of people on the internet that everyone hates. But I guess Sega buckled into that and like, alright, well, we can't have Samba de Amigo wear a sombrero anymore. And let's just like suck all the Mexican culture out of the character designs and make it a lot more globalized and generic. So that's kind of like disappointing. Sombreros are still in the game as a cosmetic you can unlock and stuff. But I don't know, it feels wrong to redesign the character like that compared to like what he's always been. Yeah, can't be offending those fucking the Tumblerinas, as we used to call them on the internet. part of me is like pretty happy we don't gotta deal. Well, we still have to deal with them, but that kind of shit's becoming very unpopular very fucking fast, and people are really sick of like those personality types. Just let people have fun. No one's getting hurt. It's a fucking video game. Let the cartoon video game monkey wear a sombrero. I can guarantee you more people are gonna like it than they're gonna get pissed off about it. It reminds me of Revelations Persona localization, but not as bad. That's the one where they just completely race swap the character, right? I always see that one posted around when it comes to like localization changes and like how Persona handled it. Yeah, it's also the one with Hitler in it. I'm not sure. I don't really know too much about the earlier Persona games. There's a lot of the Shin Megami Tensei series that I do really need to go back and play, but I have to really feel in the mood for an RPG. And I don't think like they really make the best stream material. But that's just me personally. There's like tons of people that love RPGs and like wanna play them and stream them. My opinions on streaming RPGs is you gotta stream something you're very passionate about and like already kind of know from experience, because it's a hard sell to sell anyone on a JRPG that you like, because it's like basically saying hey, I think you should give this 100-hour commitment a try. I liked it, but you might like it. I feel like an RPG and a JRPG and specifically, you have to find something that you really vibe with and is like special and unique to you. Like RPGs I would want to stream would be Okage Shadow King, Rogue Galaxy, Final Fantasy IV, basically any Mario RPG game. But Mario RPG games are like, everyone streams them. It's not special to like stream those. You kind of gotta be a big streamer, I feel, to like make people care about those, streaming those kinds of games. I don't even need the guy. We're gonna need shades because it's so bright. No, right. They gave him the pair of sunglasses. I'm just now reading the chat. The fucking... the cool Hitler. Localization is such a weird topic. I usually do not like localization changes that are made to a lot of games. Definitely missed something here. Pretty sure I got everything. I think it's that bird flying around, maybe. No, it's not the bird. It's not the bird. I think I can break the ice. Can I break the ice? No, I can't break the ice. Am I seriously gonna get stuck on Mario Odyssey? This is fucking baby game shit. What the fuck? What am I missing? What am I forgetting about? What crucial... Oh, there it is, right there. Fucking... Goddamn. I'm stupid. I got a lot of friends that are really big in the Shin Megami Tensei games. But I'm not the most knowledgeable about the series. I know a lot of it through osmosis. I've played Persona 3, the good version, the PS2 version. And I played Persona 4, once again, the good version, the PS2 version. Not the bastardizations that were the Persona 3 portable and fucking Persona 4 Gold. I think those are worse versions of the games, to be brutally honest. I love these little dudes. They're so cute. Here we go. We got the glaring error right here, where these fucking ugly ass Unity store looking motherfuckers right here. Like, goddamn, what were they thinking? I know they wanted like the weird contrast of like cartoony Mario next to a hyper realistic human, but it's just a really baffling bad choice in my honest opinion. So I think in the recent Mario movie trailer, the third and final one, the Sand Kingdom does exist within the movie. I think they teased it for a split second. A little clever secret right here. Video games have taught me to have an eagle eye for any little small detail that stands out, because you just never know. Here we go, another brutal battle. You get to fight the Rule 34 character this time. The concept art for her in the Mario Odyssey art book was pretty interesting. When they're like trying to, I think when they initially weren't rabbits at first, they tried like a Mario themed enemies, if I recall right. So I think she was like initially gonna be like a chain chomp girl. I'm trying to, probably wrong about that. A lot of the concept art within the Mario Odyssey art book was just like really cool compared to like the final product that we got. Which makes people like question the Mario mandate and such, if it's like actually a thing. Like maybe the characters are gonna be too different from how Miyamoto would prefer that they look, so like they just went with like making new characters instead. That would be a one-off for this game and not really change up how people viewed, like, you know, just like regular Goombas or Chain Chomps or Piranha Plants. Let's see. Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey art book Brutals. I'm finding like super small versions of it, and that's no good. I need a higher quality scan of that page to show you guys. I was completely wrong about the chain chomp thing. These are some cool designs right here. You had like more of a Kappa thing in the top right. Yeah, I like the clown jesters in the middle. And he had like evil versions of characters from all the kingdoms. Gangsters or mobsters in the bottom left. Something that'd be more akin to Mario RPG in the bottom middle. Then like the bottom right would all be like just actual Mario enemies, but very different. Like it'd be more of like Mario RPG kind of territory where they make unique characters. People would have gone wild had they used the top left, where they were like alligators and such. Yeah, the top right are like kappas or whatever. But they look like turtles or like kind of like little stone Koopas. But this one right here is like very interesting because I like how like cartoony and poppy the characters look. They look like they would have been from like obviously like they would be from all the different kingdoms and all that. But there'd be like the Ruined Kingdom with the Knight, I know. The Sand Kingdom would obviously be this guy on the left, and then New Donk City would be the guy with like the modern caps that look like Puyo. But yeah. So many cool concepts, but hey, that's the thing about concept art is you never know like what could have been. We just get what we got. Everyone loved the Buzzy Beetle girl, I'm remembering. You know, for Rule 34 purposes, people love Mario girls. They love drawing anthropomorphic versions of Mario enemies as anime girls. This is beautiful right here. Fucking... A lot of the Mario art feels like it belongs in the 80s or 90s era. I think these guys were initially planned to be something a lot more spookier. Can't remember. The Super Crown has blessed and cursed us. Yeah. There actually was an official Bowsette design. No, I don't think it was actually called Bowsette, but yeah, it was Bowser Peach combo. I think drawn as a joke. I can't remember what it was drawn for. The Goomba Tower. Now, if I'm remembering right, Goomba is actually supposed to be some kind of slur against Italians or something. I think like when Chris Pratt was doing the initial interview, he wanted to say Goombas, but he said Koopas instead. It's like maybe like he wasn't allowed to basically say Goombas because maybe people would have like found that as a reason to be like, oh, he said a slur, everyone kill him. It's like I mentioned watching that video earlier, like about how Twitter like has this hate boner for him basically, and is looking for like any reason at all to destroy his career. And the person like actually did research about like looking into this stuff and like why and how did it begin. It's basically just celebrity drama and bullshit. Like someone really hated Chris Pratt and just kept like being a schizo online and spreading like misinformation. I don't hate Chris Pratt, I just hate seeing him in everything. I think he's a swell guy. Up. Life is like full of schizos at this point. Someone really doesn't like something, then like the most the most unhealthiest individuals will obsess over it endlessly. I've seen it happen to a few content creators I really liked, which is unfortunate because really kind of fucked with their lives and like made them not want to be a part of the internet anymore. Yeah, he said Koopas like it was a slur. But I know Goomba is the slur against like Italian people or something. Or maybe I'm being gaslit and maybe it's not a slur. I don't know. Whatever the case, I'm an Italian demon. I can say it. Also, to bring it back to the whole, like, oh, you can't have a crude caricature of this racial stereotype. The monkey can't wear a sombrero. Meanwhile, me, Italian, hosts a nearly 7-hour stream of playing a shit ton of Mario games. Miss me with that shit. Come on. There we go. Whatever the case, the world's a very funny place right now. Very, very, very silly, and it's gonna continue to get much more sillier. I could go full doomer and say doomy things about how I feel the direction of the world is going, but I'll refrain. It's Let's go enjoy the little cute city. Could have had Mario nipples on stream. Oh well. You damn well bet when if I stream this game for real, I'm not enough to even buy a sombrero. God damn it. I should have collected more purple coins. But you bet your ass I'll run around naked wearing a sombrero. Oh, oh, oh. Might not be enough to afford the full costume, but no Mario presenting nipples. Yes, Mario presenting nipples. Yeah, it costs more to take your clothes off than it does to wear actual clothes. What an oppressive feature. Free the nipples. Wait, why didn't I put the outfit on? Trying to remember, how do I equip? Oh, okay, here we go. Hell yeah, we're Mexican Mario up in here. You know about Amiibo, right? Yeah, they cost money, and I have a big collection of them that I definitely don't regret. Nah, I love my Amiibo collection. It's just, I wish I had a good way of displaying them all. I got a lot of them hanging on my wall, and I got, like, my open box collection, like, in, protected in little things, but, I just have such a small room. How could anyone hate this? Seriously, how could anyone hate this? This is endearing. This is great. That's funny is like when that happened and that fake outrage by like Tumblrinas, everyone was coming out in defense. Like every Mexican person I knew is like, I fucking love this. This is adorable. We're representing our culture and stuff. Only a true Grinch could hate this. He's just having a good fucking time. Look at that. Yeah, I think it's about time to wrap up Mario Day. Which, it's not Mario Day anymore, but I started during Mario Day, and I think that's all that counts. Ah, okay. Stretch. Stretch. It's still really cool that they used this theme for a little teaser for the movie. And they got the original Princess Peach voice actor to do the voice lines of the woman. Can't lie. If they're trying to win me over with that short, it definitely did work, and it worked on a lot of people, I'm pretty sure. So they're doing a good job. They know what they're doing. I don't like their casting decisions for certain characters, particularly Mario and Donkey Kong. Really bad miscasts, in my honest opinion. But Jack Black as Bowser, pretty good choice. Pretty good choice. It's hard to hate Jack Black in anything. He suits his roles pretty well. Can I do the Mario to end it off? Swing your arms from side to side. No, I can't sing. Here, could definitely do. Where's the? Have to have it somewhere. This fucking commercial. Anti-piracy commercial, I believe. Do the Mario. Swing your arms. Do I not have do the Mario? I have to have it somewhere. Maybe I removed it because maybe it activated the copyright trigger. I don't know. I don't know. I try to like make sure if anything gets claimed that I remove it from the pool, but where is it? Okay, that really would have been a good way to close off the stream. Let's play the milk commercial real quick. Nah, I can't find it for some reason. Oh well. No, Mario, get out of sperm bank. Quit drinking all the sperm. Mario Day has come to a close. So, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching through the VODs or on YouTube, thank you very much as well. I'll see you guys next time for whatever stream and shenanigans I have planned. I still gotta think about what I want to do next. As per usual, it's a part of streaming is it's always kind of hard to figure out what you wanna play next. I always like to keep things interesting and play games that get a little less attention. So naturally, me just like playing basically almost every major mainline Mario game is like The opposite of like what I was. Everyone and their mother plays these games. As much as I would love to play them on stream, I don't know. I feel like I like to do the little obscure titles and shorter series more. But eventually there will be a point where I do run out of games. The amount of games I want to play are definitely finite, and I worry about the future of like, all right, well, you've beaten and streamed everything you want to play for stream, and then I'm just gonna become one of those streamers that just survives entirely off of streamer bait games and Unity store garbage. But yeah, thank you for watching. We got this. So, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks a ton for watching. Bye-bye. Actually, let me... Who would be on to raid? I should get that together before I send you anywhere. Okay, target acquired. Let's turn the TV off. Catch you guys next time. I'm always bad at saying goodbye, but yeah, thank you very much for watching today. Hope you enjoyed the Mario overdose. Hope you never want to see another Italian person ever again. In which case, feel free to unfollow me. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Forgot my Mario milk. This is coming with me. Okay. Bye-bye.